Oh, I was just trying to remember the name of that place.
Are you trying to remember the name of your friend from the other world?
Margot. No, Margot.
Oh,
It's from Baltimore.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I beat Margot today. It was a good day.
I think you're like I
Oh,
don't know. It feels like your noise gate is like you're talking right at the threshold, and it's cutting you in and out. It feels like what's happening.
Yeah. You might want to
hmm.
turn off the background noise canceling on your Discord.
And
Yeah, I'll just speak a little louder.
It works.
hello, 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 and welcome back to our second session of the Embers of Uruk D&D session. This is Rogue Grey Fox, your DM for this evening, and I'd like to welcome back our intrepid heroes. Say hi, intrepid heroes.
Hello.
Uh, heroes.
So, where last we left off, everybody was in their own worlds, and then suddenly they were all sucked out of it and ended up in Gardrum's world, where he was fighting some bandits, basically. And there was like there was quite a introduction to the world because the freaking frost wall that kind of flew over the city, they had to take cover right after. I will say we're gonna flash back to that a little bit, and I'd like to ask a few questions about that. Does anybody loot anything from the from the corpses? I do want to say people like besides the like enemies, like for example the undead mind flayer, there is Master Grogan's body is actually here, and a few other yeah, that thug with the electric club is here,
Electricus
and
Club.
right. So and that's pretty much the majority of it. Does anyone do anything with the mind flayer zombie body?
Yes, I
Before we went to
destroyed
the house.
fire.
Okay.
Just
I
before
mean,
we went to the house.
I'd like to cover it in case, like, oh, well, it's ambiguous. Well, maybe they didn't destroy it.
With fire. Bring me fire, please.
Okay.
Do you not
So
think that he deserves a funeral as well?
No.
Okay.
He doesn't
That's all
even
he said about
serve
it.
as fertilizer.
All right. Fire away.
all right. So you guys take cover inside the someone's house.
All but Hoster.
All but Hoster? Is that what? Wait, what? What is Hoster?
I ran into the bar.
Yeah, he ran into the bar, and then I was leaving the house to go check on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And did you guys? So was this before the wall of ice came?
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially, you invited some people into someone's house, and then you went to go check on him, and left them in the house, and went to go find him at the tavern. Is that correct? The innkeep.
Yeah. Before I leave the house, nah, don't do anything weird. They're being hospitable. We'll figure out what's going on soon. Just try to wait a minute. I'll be back.
All right. So you go to the tavern, and you already feel like I'm gonna actually need you to roll a dexterity save, but it's an easy save. It's before it hits. It's just the beginning wins before it actually hits.
Gotcha. Can I help the bandits into the bar as well?
Yeah, you could. Roll that with
23 on the decks.
roll it
Hey,
twice
was the
actually
bar?
for
Hey, was the
disadvantage.
barkeep in the bar?
Barkeep what?
15.
Was the barkeep in the bar?
The barkeep is in the bar. Yeah. It's like a maiden. You see a woman, with a tan skin from the sun and everything, and wearing a tunic, just kind of you know putting away stuff before everything kind of shudders from the force of the air, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. She sees you, and she's never seen anyone like you before. So she like stops and like looks at you. But
What's a
like
chicken like you doing in a place like this?
there's
I just walk up to the bar, bow my head, and say, "Do you have wine here?"
um I'm sorry. If you can't hear what's going on right now, I'm a little busy, but I will get to you as soon as possible. Sir, and she kind of like pauses because she's like I said, like she's wondering if like something happened to you that like led you like deformed or something. Basically.
Unintentional racism. I'm sorry.
I mean, she's never seen you before. So
That's a 16 to convince her to get me a glass of wine.
But what's funny is she's never seen you before, but like she's not scared. She's like intrigued, if anything.
Possible lover?
Back with Gardrum and the.
He's got great charisma, guys. Okay.
What did he say?
No, I was thinking the Elden Ring message. Maybe lover? Question mark?
Could this be Longfinger?
Oh my god.
I had a friend.
So like she kind of like gives you the body language that like she's willing to like help you out. She just wants like some help putting away stuff so less things break, basically.
Okay, well, I'll help her put things away.
All right. And so
Just
your
imagine.
so how did you roll for your dexterity save, Gardner? I just want to know how that's going.
It was a disadvantage, correct?
Right.
So with disadvantage, it was a 15.
Oh yeah, you cleared that. That was easy. You
Do
pulled
you
him
want me
in.
to make a strength check to see if I can how much trouble I have?
Well, the disadvantage was included in that because
okay.
you're preoccupied trying to pull someone while keeping your balance. So I was like, I'll just do it as one thing. So 2 rolls.
Good.
Yep. Take the lower one, but it's the same thing. Yep. So at some point while you guys are cleaning up, you hear Gardrum dragging the body, not the body, the injured person who can't walk that was in the fight with Gardrum.
And then going back out there for the unconscious guy.
Oh man, you're going back out? Roll twice again? Jesus Christ.
I'll stay right there. I'll be right back. I really don't want to have to chase you down.
It kind of sounds like it's going to be really hairy out there. You need help?
No, it's best that you stay inside right now. I'll see if I can't do anything about what's going on after.
Okay.
Immediately falls on my ass because I got an 11.
What did you do with your horse, by the way? I gotta ask.
I brought him in.
He's so the horse.
The horse is in the bar, man. What do you
Oh my
want?
god. I still love it.
He's well trained.
Might as well give him a drink.
Sir Gregory, right? Or Jeffrey? Jeffrey, it's Jeffrey.
Sir Geoffrey.
Geoffrey.
Sir Geoffrey. He's well tricked.
Is he Jeffrey the second or like Jeffrey
He's the one and only.
the? So you rolled. Did you do it at disadvantage again?
I did, and it got an 11.
Okay. You just make it without an issue. There probably was a period of time where you felt like your entire body being pushed forward at one point, but you were able to keep your footing and pull him in.
Okay, if you need to go out there again, I at least implore you to tie a rope to yourself that I can.
Actually, that might be a good idea. I was planning to go light some incense to try to calm the spirits. It hasn't worked yet,
Odd,
but
but okay.
one of these days.
You're an interesting man, you know.
Well, I might say the same out of someone who just came out of the fog, with a couple of interesting animals.
So,
What's going on in the house, guys?
yeah. So, what are you guys doing in the house where like there's just a ton of wind? Like it almost feels like the building's being battered.
I'm just leaning against the wall.
Okay.
I'm hiding.
You're hiding. Okay.
I'm hiding.
You're. I mean, you were looking for a book. You were scrambling looking for a book before. Are you at this point more in self-preservation mode at this point, Fane?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can't learn anything if you're dead.
That's fair. What's up?
And did you say, JGW, that Master Grogan's outside?
His body was. Did you grab anything off of him before you left?
So I didn't know his body was there last time.
Right.
Yeah,
He has a satchel
character-
that he had on him. Yeah.
Actually,
He had a satchel? Oh,
Yeah, he had a
sorry, yeah.
satchel on him. Yeah.
okay.
you know what? How close are they to the building?
Well, I mean, like, it sounds to me that like Gardrim kind of like guided you to like the nearest building next to the inn. It wasn't like too far away.
Is it within 60 feet?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, I would say it's within 60 feet.
Okay.
That's like 12 seconds away.
I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. So, with like some focus, your entire body starts to glow, and you hold your hand out, and what erupts is the air that's kind of blowing through the building roughly, kind of coalesces in your hand and starts to shape into a figure of air, basically, that can walk on 2 feet. What do you do?
I send him outside to drag the bodies back inside.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. Can you?
Be right back.
Go ahead.
Are the owners of the house gonna be okay with this?
Yeah, that is a great question. They've never seen anything like this before.
The most they've seen is probably my lantern. Like,
So, and you didn't. Like, did you cast it outside, inside? Like, where was this casted?
Outside.
Okay, so you like were looking out a window and you cast it out the window, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so you're hiding and you cast it out the window, and let me see what stats it has. As a bonus action, move up to 15 feet with an object. Mending, folding clothes.
get some curious. Which bodies are you dragging?
I wonder if is it strong enough to carry a human body?
Doesn't give like.
Not technically, but dragging, you can drag more than you can carry. So
it says a strength of 2. Okay, I mean like that just says to me that your modifier is like -4.
yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll your
You see his
stats. Roll a strength check with a -4 or a -5. It's a -5.
How do I even do that? Oh, minus.
You just click the strength one. And you just subtract 4 from it,
Oh, okay.
or 5. Yeah.
Do I see the bodies being dragged away?
We'll get to that once I find out what. I need to know what is happening first. Like how's it going with him doing it?
Like an invisible man running.
Well, we haven't even gotten to my favorite part, which is he's dragging the bodies back to the house.
Well, it would be 12, I think. I put 2, but I put 4 in there.
Okay, so it'd be 12. Okay, you make it right over the threshold. So basically, yeah, you're the air that you've built and coalesced into a dense object of a figure that can move around. Kind of like imagine like it's like a blur, like it's all a blur of a figure of a human being, and basically like it's walking forward to the bodies, and like the gusts of wind is kind of like distorting the image of the figure as it's walking forward. And then it bends over, and like it's not like as simple as like picking up the body. The body kind of like almost like it's kind of like levitating uneasily, like it kind of like goes up and down instead of it being like a firm pull, and it kind of gets like dragged.
Being carried by ants.
so that's what happening. I think on your second time out, this is when you see that happening. So
I'm gonna just kind of hold my lantern up in that direction, like what?
I mean, what do you think it is? Because clearly you've never seen this spell before. Do you think it has something to do with the mist wall, or do you think it's your new companions?
It seems to be going towards the house, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like,
Can I
like
look at the house and
it's
see if
like
there's someone looking out the window.
I mean, you could roll perception, because it's really bad out there.
With advantage because of a lantern?
No. I'm sorry, no. You don't see it.
Okay, well, I should probably wave off whatever's trying to take these bodies. Somebody's gonna want to bury these. Leave them alone.
I don't think
Sorry,
I don't
guys.
like I think even with you yelling, they're not gonna be like, I don't think Fane is gonna hear you. So the figure's just gonna continue doing what it's doing without any like, because it can't relay that message to Fane. So
it just ignores it.
Yeah, he just keeps going.
I'm gonna fight with it.
Oh no.
No, I'll. Which bodies does it seem to be? Does it seem to be kind of like just all of them, or?
So it sounds to me like, because Sailor was asking about Master Grogan, that would be the one that we're focusing in on, because I mentioned like 3 different bodies. So that's the one it sounds like is being dragged right now, and there was like I imagine the second the second one may have been whatever's remaining of the of the mind flare, Illithid, if that's the case.
Yes, I'm going to drag it in a sec.
The illithid?
I burned that
Yes.
So it's but the thing is it can't be complete ashes by the time it had to have been on fire.
Well,
and the air's
I guess it
kinda,
doesn't have to bring it in. Can it
Okay.
search its corpse
Fine.
for items?
What spell did you use to try to destroy it?
Yeah, what did you
Just a
do?
question.
I don't know. I just tried to set it on fire.
Right.
There's like 40 fire spells, man. Come on. Like
I'm a warlock.
bonfire or
I don't know. Maybe I just tried to Eldritch blast it into oblivion.
I
Well,
think that might
that's
do
not
it,
fire.
actually.
That's force damage, isn't it? It's like
I did not mean to roll perception.
it's like pulverizing the
Actually,
body.
that
It's
is
like
force.
yeah.
Yeah, that is. No, I have no fire spells.
So it's like yeah, it's like a it's like a really hard hit that like pulverizes its target.
I kind of
so-
help him light it. When we
So
argued
so
about it
so
earlier.
you continue lighting it on fire inside this inn basically. Is
Wait, I
that-
thought-
Oh, I thought it was still outside.
Yeah, weren't the corpses outside?
they were outside.
Wait, who's
So
outside?
I was saying earlier when he wanted to destroy it, before we went inside.
Oh,
I
okay. So
would've
we're talking
helped
about
him.
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Since we realized he doesn't have a spell to just poof it.
Okay, so the way that this timeline kind of sounds like it's working out is, we're talking about lighting that body on fire. How does Gardrum react to that? Before the whole craziness of the frostwall happens.
I would have helped him light it on fire since he wanted it destroyed. He
Okay.
seemed pretty adamant that he wanted it destroyed.
Okay.
I don't know his ways. He hasn't done anything wrong so far, so
Does
I'll go
anyone
with it.
here know what it, like in their backstory would know what an illithid is? I'm just curious, just for their worlds. Figure it
I
out.
might, since I read so many books.
maybe Sailor.
I don't know that I would,
As a
unless it
court
was
magician.
something I came across in like the battlefield. But even then,
Alright.
I
they're a
mean,
little more undergroundy and rare.
I could roll wisdom and see if I'd know.
History.
You would roll either history, yeah, you would roll
Arcana?
history. Yeah, Arcana might work. It'd be I'd have to figure out the vein that would work, but it's really history, for your world that you're kind of researching.
I think I would
Uh,
know.
There's no way that I would have seen something like that, right?
No, you wouldn't know.
Okay, I won't even roll.
Well,
for it then.
actually, no. Wait, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. Actually, I'm curious now.
16.
Might have to hop off the Discord call for a couple of minutes to call back the pizza place.
You're good. You both passed it. So in I would say Gardrum, I think you may have you've seen it looks familiar to you, but you yourself think that there's like you've never actually interacted with anything like this before. It's like you like imagine like when you were traveling and you've seen stuff in the distance. You've thought you've seen something like this before.
I think I saw something like this in the ocean one time.
So
No, wait, maybe that was a squid.
so so the way that timeline works out after that part, and like unfortunately, like I said, the wind is going to be an issue for like destroying the body with fire because that takes time, and the timeline doesn't work like with you guys like doing that and then the wind blowing it out. So you may have to come back and destroy the body if you can find it. But what happens is
I am gonna stay outside and light my incense, though.
okay. So what happens is first you go out, you drag the thug in. You come back out for Master Grogan's body, and you see the invisible servant dragging the body towards the house.
And then I take the.
And that's when the
I think
argument
I've already
happens.
taken. I think I already took both bodies back in, didn't I? Both the thugs.
Well, because you said that you did two, and the thing is that like since it sounds like both of you were attempting, and there was only 3 bodies out there, essentially you both made the attempt at the same time. That's how the timeline kind of works out.
I never actually interfered with the inhuman servant. I was just getting the thug that I knocked out back inside.
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
Yeah. No, I went back out the second time for the other thug.
Oh, you're
The
talking about the
one
one
that was
that's
knocked out.
actually
Unconscious.
yeah, the one that the one that's not bound. I got you.
Yeah, I hit with the boomerang.
Boomerang one. Yep. All right. So yeah. So then you the third time you go out, do you light the incense in lieu of this this invisible servant? Like, do you think that this would stop the invisible servant?
Gonna keep my eye on the invisible servant. If it like bodies start floating away, like into the sky, that seems like a problem. If they're just moving towards a house, it'll be fine.
Okay. So the invisible servant gets to the house, and from the inside of the house, all you really hear is banging at the door, because the door is kind of like it's shut. And it's dragging a body, and it doesn't have any other instructions other than drag this body to the house. Drag this body to the house. So it's just like it's getting up to the door and like hitting the door, stopping, and then like drag the body to the house so it slams into the door again. And the people in the house are freaking out. They're like, this door is there's loud banging from the door, and they know not to open a door during this scenario. So
I open the door.
you're gonna walk up and open the door. You're not gonna say anything.
No, I'll just open the door.
Oh. So
yeah, to be honest, okay, I'll shut up.
No, Sailor. What were you gonna say? I was actually gonna.
Okay, cool. When my character gets a chance to react, because for sure, if Lewin sees Master Grogan's body, he's totally gonna react. He would actually run outside and grab Master Grogan, but it depends on the turn order or however that goes. So if like that
he's been dragged right up the door for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's already happened, then he totally would open the door as well, or he'd talk to Fane if he gets the impression that Fane's the one doing it. So
Well, would they even know that I cast a spell though?
She probably
Because it's
would,
outside.
because you cast it inside, and you cast a spell with somatic and verbal components.
Yeah.
Okay.
So so yeah, at that point, Lewin, you're gonna open the door, or both of you are gonna probably go to the door, and one of you is gonna open it and pull the body in.
Hey, I'm also opening the door.
Wait, are you going into the house now?
No. I was just, since there's already 2 people opening the door, I wanted to join in.
Okay. So yeah, no, so you got Master Grogan's body inside the house. Yeah.
So does she take it from the unseen servant?
I mean, do you let her take the body?
Well, no, I was just asking because I'm at the door as well, so I could send it to go get the monster's corpse next.
got it. Yeah, Lewin. If Lewin knows that you cast the spell, and he'd just say something like, very choked up, "That's my Master Grogan," and he'd say thank you for pulling the body in, and yeah, he would kind of take over as pulling Master Grogan in, if that's okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
This family has not really seen like corpses before, so it's really weird.
Don't scar the children, please. Put a sheet on him.
The father like yells and says, "Inna, get into the other room." But it's all in a different language, so you guys don't understand it. Inna, yeah, it's kind of.
Oh, I guess that reminds me. Would I be speaking a different language when I'm talking to them?
No.
Or can I just not talk to them at the moment?
Talk to who?
The other players.
Well, you recognize their language. It'd just be
Okay.
like there'd be some words that are off.
Gotcha.
You know, because it's slightly different. That's
I
it.
just wanted to make sure that I could actually talk to them.
Yeah, you can absolutely talk to them.
Okay.
It'd just be like you'd say like you'd be like looking at bed sheets and be like, those sheets look comfortable, and then they'd hear like, those shits look wonderful. What? You know, stuff like that.
That's why I talk nice and slow. There's no misconceptions.
So
Does that mean I understand you? Not really, no.
so. But yeah. And honestly, that's the same way with you. I mean, like, they're saying weird words that you don't
Yeah,
recognize.
yeah.
So. But yeah. And by the way, so anyway, we are now. You're dragging the mind flayer body back. Roll for that.
Strength.
Yeah, with -4.
Okay, I put a -4 on it, but it's only -2.
No, it's minus, because if you look at the strength for the servant, it's your strength. The strength ability is 2, which means the modifier is like 4 or 5, negative. So
I put other modifiers negative whenever I roll.
right.
Could I roll performance or religion for this made-up chant that I'm doing?
I'd say that epically fails.
I mean, yeah, you can roll and try.
Is religion okay?
Yeah.
I'd say that. Oh, I guess not epically fails. On my the die shows a 1, but it's cocked, so I guess it's
So
actually a 7.
so wait. What was the goal of you doing religion with the candles? What were you trying to do exactly?
Calm down the spirits of the world,
Okay.
whatever it is that I consider them at the moment.
Okay. So you do your best to remember the ritual that you put the candles out, and you put them in a basically you put them in a circle, and then not only do you put them in a circle, you kind of like create like the shape of like branching trees, kind of off of it, and you sit in the middle of the circle and you start praying basically for them to calm down. While you're doing that,
I get smitten by one of them.
you see this invisible servant trying to lift the body of the Illithid, and it's just kind of like not able to lift it up. It just kind of like you just see the body kind of like move up, then drop, up, drop, up, drop, up, drop, and at that very moment, the a giant like shade kind of casts over your vision as the frost wall kind of flies over you, and you're gonna have to roll a
Dexterity.
yeah.
Not disadvantage this time, right?
And actually, no. Let's make this a Constitution roll, because you're out in the elements at this point, and I don't think I can guarantee that you're not going to be like knocked on your ass right off the bat, because of how hard of a hit it's going to be.
Hey, JJ.
Yeah,
Dirty 20.
So he went back out, right?
he went back out.
Okay,
did
well,
let you
after
hide
my
that,
character notices, he's going to take his rope tied to something with a little bit of weight to it.
Okay,
Maybe like a bar stool or a chair.
probably
He's
probably
going
a
to go
support
back
beam.
out.
Probably some sort of support or wall that you can like tie.
Well,
it
no,
to.
I'm trying to get it to him without the wind blowing it away.
Gotcha.
No, I I let you tie me up before I walked out this third time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agreed to it.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, we didn't actually specify on whether it happened or not,
Oh,
but I did agree.
uh, so
well, just let me know if I need to make any strength rolls for real. I can.
I think I'm good, guys. My Constitution roll was a dirty 20. I should be good.
So, well, your constitution, yeah. So that what that means is, because you're on your knees, basically, you get pushed down to the ground. Like you're already on your knees, but you're like you're folded over on top, and the way I kind of look at it is with the constitution, with the candles and everything. I think you're like the praying. You're trying to sit back up to calm the spirits down, and you succeed at basically sitting there with the elements blowing all around you and like
Sat
tearing
down.
at your clothes and everything and all that shit.
I need new ones anyway. But I'm really gonna need a drink after all this.
After like, I'm gonna say like 7 minutes, it completely subsides. So, there's like it's just completely clear. There's no air blowing anymore, and it's safe to go out.
Could I head in the house now?
If you want, what so you're just gonna go you're gonna go into the house?
I don't really even need to go in the house. I was just gonna kind of step one foot in and be like, now that that's over with, would it be too much to ask to get these bodies out of this people's house? And I'm sure we can find a better place.
Hey, JJ, is the elephant's body still out there?
It is not where you left it. I'm not saying it's not here. I'm saying that it's not where you guys left it.
Okay, can I see it where if I walk?
Roll a perception check.
Is the unseen servant still out there?
How long does that spell last? Let's see.
It's an hour.
It says 10 minutes.
Oh,
So, it's still out there, unless you
For a minute or so,
rescind the spell.
or a couple minutes or so.
Can I shout at it to search the corpse?
For the elephant's corpse, yeah, you could.
Okay, I do that.
You don't see it. And I don't think, I think, no, maybe, Gardrum does see this. You're gonna have to roll perception on this one.
Just so you know, I've just been
Me?
chilling, like leaning against the wall and just like fiddling around, basically dog tags. There's like my clan's medallion on it.
So you're in there looking at your dog tags. What you see in this house is like clay walls, and you see like pots everywhere, and it looks like you're on a backwater planet. You've definitely landed on a backwater planet, and you're probably not too happy to be here.
Oh, I already knew that.
So, am I needing to roll perception for that?
No. It's only Gardrum because the servant won't be able to tell you what he sees. Like he can search the body and grab what like something valuable, and it's using your interpretation of what is valuable to grab it, but it can't tell you that it found something valuable.
Bring back anything that it has on it.
So so go ahead and roll perception, Gardrum. Did you do that? Let's see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did a couple minutes ago.
So you do see it. Okay, so when you start to see, it kind of looks like the unseen servant is trying to like roll the body over and like search its belongings, but what you actually see is movement kind of evacuating the body. You see like the small little tadpoles emerge from the skin, and what happens is you see them.
Really gross.
Yeah, but you see it just as the wind hits, like the giant frost wind hits, and then essentially like it shreds. Shreds most of what you see in that.
I
vision
was gonna
because
ask
it's
if I
fragile.
could shred them.
Huh?
Okay. With the sword.
My character can't see it. He flat panics and starts trying to run around and find the damn thing.
Okay, so yeah, we're back to that. You're
I'm gonna
looking.
be yelling out while I try to kill these tadpoles too.
Well, no, like I said, like after that point, like after the wind hits, you don't see it either because it like literally your vision was obscured.
Oh,
but,
okay, my vision was scared as well.
Because he was telling me to search the body before that giant like thing hit basically. So, like, I don't know, like how well you can search a body when that thing finally hits. So yeah, it had to have been before. So, yeah.
So does it bring anything inside?
Yeah. So it brings like a form of currency in, and let me see which one was it. No.
Strangely enough, this illithid had European pounds on
European pounds.
it. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking here. Looking. Yeah, it has something called Electrum on it.
Oh, nice.
How much?
Honestly, it didn't have much. It had basically I would say probably 15 Electrum.
7.5 gold right there.
Yeah.
Quarter of what you need to eat every day.
Okay.
But Hoster, you're still keeping an eye on that bandit potion, right?
No, after my character lost sight of the elephant, that he panicked outside and started trying to find.
So, did we have that roll, by the way, of Did we have that roll of the perception of or like? Oh right, he did, but he didn't see it, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. So, yeah, you're probably frantically looking. Everyone, the family, that house you guys looked at you guys all pretty disconcerted, and they said that the swordsman brings weird company. Is basically. You guys probably assume that's what they're saying. You guys can't tell what they're saying. But their body language literally says, like, there's a begrudging trust of the swordsman, but they're kind of confused as to, like, why they're in this situation. So, yeah.
Happy to help, but what the fuck?
All right. So, with that done, you guys can meet up and figure out what the hell's
I'm
going
going to roll investigation to see if I can find the body.
Okay.
13.
I would probably start with perception because you need clues. You need to use perception to find clues, and then you would use the investigation to come to a conclusion, basically.
1. No. Oh, my
If you
character's
just
still
roll an
panicked.
investigation on the area, it determines the amount of time it takes you to search the area. Whereas perception is just seeing what you're seeing in the area.
Okay. My character's still panicked.
But yeah.
Screaming, has anybody seen a weird tentacled creature?
I can't
So-
unmute. Okay. Yeah. The wind pulled it into the house, I think. A bunch of tadpoles came off of it.
Oh god, it's
Looks
already
like most of
spawned.
them. It looks like most of them died, but I was gonna try to take care of any others.
It only takes one. Which house?
That one right there.
My character runs into the house.
They're all
Is this
fine.
the same house
literally,
that everybody-
you burst into the house and like you see Lewin over Grogan's body, Finn kind of like probably going through his books trying to figure out like what went wrong with the servant that like was trying to bring something back valuable, and then you see freaking Nero kind of just leaning up against the wall, just kind of like looking at his dog tags.
There's no
Is
elephant
Lewin over
here?
there having a crisis?
Well, I guess so. Like he's trying to keep his head, but he'd be grieving, but he'd try to collect himself because of the emergency. So yeah, he'd probably
Would
close.
I be able to see that you were close to them, or could I roll an insight on that sort of thing?
So wait, what are you trying to figure out?
If like that Lewin seems to be grieving over the guy that they're crouched over.
I mean, yeah, you can roll a insight. If Lewin is
I mean, my
willing to share
passive
it,
is
Lewin
14.
can share it. But yeah.
Yeah. I think, to be honest, like I think it'd be pretty obvious. Lewin had like closed the eyes on the body, and he'd probably be talking to him, saying a little bit, saying goodbye to him, really. So yeah, I think it'd be pretty obvious.
Yeah, well, he scours the house for the illicit. I'm gonna go over to Lewin, and I'll let you do the illicit thing quick.
If I don't find it, I rush back out and continue to look for it for as long as it takes.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna roll like an investigation if you're gonna search the town. Is anyone gonna help this guy who's frantic, walking around an entire city? It looks nothing like the populace.
I tell my unseen servant, you go help him.
For 3 minutes, you're gonna recast
Yes,
it?
and yes.
Okay, gotcha. Is it a cantrip?
No.
So it is a first level spell.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, you like I imagine that Nerastus has seen an unseen servant before. So you see this unseen servant kind of like wandering about with you. Two things that no one has ever seen in this town. Leaving no stone unturned.
Okay. What kind of roll do I need to?
Do I also have to roll for the servant?
Well, I think since you're just helping, you're gonna get a boost, so it's gonna be a roll with advantage, Hoster, and it is going to be pretty difficult to find the mind flare, and that is not because the city is huge. It's because you're kind of have to deal with explaining who you are over and over again to these people.
I'm ignoring them. No, screw that.
I'm just saying, like in general, like these people are going to stop you every now and then you're gonna like get out. Like they're just gonna slow you down.
All you, no, I'm just going to yell. You don't know how messed up this situation is, right? Please leave me alone. And I'm going to mind blast that to anybody within my
Don't forget,
radius.
you can't speak their language. So literally,
Whoa.
it's like.
Wait, how are you mind blasting it to them? Do you? They might be able to
I have
understand you that
telepathy
way.
within 30 feet.
Yeah, I think they can understand what your meaning is.
Oh yeah, you
through
could do that.
telepathy.
Yeah, if you're telepathing them, yeah, they'll understand you.
Yeah, totally doing that.
Okay, so
Everybody that and, second message that says, has anybody seen a weird thing with tentacles on its face?
so yeah, what roll did you get for it?
Am I rolling perception?
It's just straight investigation at this point. Since you're searching the entire town, it's going to determine how long it takes for you to get fruitful information.
Maybe
23.
persuasion in there as well.
Not 20.
And you get so yeah, it was going to be with advantage, but you got a nat 20. So it doesn't take long for someone to kind of point to the to essentially the back of the city where the cliffs are, like where the frost kind of goes over the city. The part that's built into the hill is the back of the city, and there's like a taller building back there. It's basically like, imagine like a building that was built on a hill. It's not the tallest building because the tower is, but it's tall because of it being on a hill. So.
Okay. I already know that it's on. The character's going to flip it over and try to find any trails from it that the slugs might.
Right.
And he's going to systematically try to destroy every last one he can find.
Okay. So you're gonna go where where the person pointed, because they didn't say anything back to you.
Oh, full sprint.
Yeah. So what does everybody do with him frantically looking for this body and kind of running off?
I am still reading books.
Okay.
I'm still chilling. I don't get involved in other people's shit.
I've kneeled down next to Lewin.
Okay.
Oh, this is about to be everybody's shit.
So we're gonna leave with Narassus heading towards the back end of the city. So we need other characters to kind of I want to hear what other characters are gonna be doing in order to figure out what they're gonna be doing right now. So that would be helpful to know at this point. So travel time and investigation time and all that stuff.
I've kneeled down next to Lewin. I'm gonna kind of just be like, was he close to you?
Yes. He was training me, and he's like a father to me, but he's gone now.
Well, mentors are never really gone as long as you remember their words. So.
That's very wise. Thank you. I suppose you're right.
Out of game, thank you.
I approach the house owners and ask if there's any nearby library.
They look at you and then look at each other, and they're like, Ishka Ea?
They don't really speak that way here either.
For Gardrum, they're like, we have no idea what you're saying in the name of Ea, basically.
He's looking for a place with papyrus. Scrawlings. A place of knowledge.
Es Erdu. So like they're like, oh, you must mean the city of Eridu.
They're talking about a city. If I've been there, it's been quite a while.
Roll a history check to know what you know about Eridu.
Yay! 11.
Okay, so what you know about Eridu is pretty simple. It's
It's a city.
it's the first place to call itself a city. It is also known as the other name it's been given itself is the City of Knowledge.
Would we consider it a pretty city?
From what you hear, it's shiny.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the palace is shiny.
So during this time, then I'm preparing to head there.
I guess I relay that information to you.
All right.
But back to Lewin. It's probably best that we find a grave for him in the morning.
Yes. Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
I hate to say this, but we may have an execution the same day as his funeral.
An execution of who?
There were some bandits that thought they could own a town, and it's not my place to decide, but if it comes to it, I will be the one doing the deed.
I see. Oh, this has been quite the day. I can't quite take it in.
Indeed, and I'm sure this is all very strange for you.
And are you from here or?
Well, I'm not from here. I kind of walk around a lot.
Ah, traveler, I see. Yes, Master Grogan and I had just been traveling, but I see got more traveling to do, I suppose, wherever this is. Do you know where it is? Where we are?
This is Uruk.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of pull out like a little cylinder-shaped piece, like kind of almost like a chest, just a map box
Okay.
essentially. And I'm gonna pull out like 5 or 6 of the maps. And only one of the maps is made on actual paper, and it looks ancient. Like you won't even be able to see roads on it. Like, but all the rest is like papyrus or whatever it is that we use here.
Huh.
So I groan as he's doing this. Not in like anger with him, just in anger of realizing how my situation is.
like how can my day get worse? He's like
Zombie elephants.
he doesn't know about that.
It'll get worse once I take credit for killing the guy with the electro club.
Lewin, if he'd be intrigued with the maps for sure, but he might glance up at the fellow who's groaned and he might say, are you okay?
The relative turn.
Fair enough. Can't say as I am either.
Complex answers are still answers. Quite curious about all of you, really.
I'd actually like the map fella to continue what he's doing so I can figure out where the hell I am.
Yeah, I'll start like pointing out like the different towns and stuff that I've marked down.
So the names of some cities besides Uruk that you know of would be it's Uruk, Kish. You've never been, but you've heard that Kur is like in some like place really far away. and you probably
Just on the side of a map, I have Kerr, and then a bunch of arrows, like somewhere in this direction.
you've been told not like it's not a place you want to visit.
With little crossbones, like.
Yeah. And let me double check my list here.
While you're doing that, I look over at the maps inquisitively and study the names, and I'm gonna take it. I don't recognize a single one.
You might on the really old map if you can make anything out on it.
No, I'm asking like DM.
So what was the question?
Would my character recognize a single name on any of those maps? Like I'm studying it, like I'm glancing over at them.
I mean, the
I
thing
take it I
is,
wouldn't.
roll your history. I'm curious now.
I
This has
would say
nothing to do.
question
This has
is
nothing to
okay.
do with necessarily like knowing anything about this world, but like it's seeing some interesting stuff here. Let's see. So that's actually a decent roll. So what I will tell you is this: you recognize like maybe like a name, like one or two names here. You can pick which one you want, but essentially, you recognize the name, but it's like something like the context of you recognizing it doesn't fit for the things that you know about it, because the problem is that this map looks nothing like you've ever seen, and the stuff are all like references to like really old, ancient, forgotten civilizations.
So if anything, it'd be like I read it in a book, basically.
Pretty much.
So
Impasse.
the one I'm really gonna pick is the one with the skull and crossbones next to it, just because that sounds fun. Well, I'd like to recognize that one somehow. Yeah, that one.
Okay. I can actually give you one more information about that. In your world, it is known as an ancient city of the afterlife.
Oh, lovely. Actually, wait. Curious.
Can I scribe a copy of his map?
I mean, you have to ask him.
Are you gonna ask?
I think he's asking. I think he's saying,
Do you have the
"Can I,
materials?
not may I?"
Do you have the? Yeah. Do you have the materials too? Is my question.
I have parchment, ink pen, and ink.
Yeah, you should be able to. You just
May I borrow your map so I may make a copy of it?
So DM,
You know a lot about maps. I might be able to help you out.
Not much.
Yeah, of course. And as he does it, I'll kind of give him some pointers because of the cartography thing.
All right.
And would Lewin recognize any of the parts on the map? He's kind of looking over their shoulders.
What you notice is that the map kind of like just go ahead and I think this is like pretty much anyone will notice this, is that there's like a bunch of cities in this area, and then there's like an area of dense forests to like the south, and then to like the west there's like there is some forest, but then there's like this wall of ice on one side, and then directly opposite of that wall of ice is like a mountain range, and then Eridu is separate from majority of the cities, including Kerr, and Kerr is actually marked towards the mountains. But like Eridu is actually further in the direction of a desert, basically.
Okay.
so DM, so I recognize the one place as the ancient afterlife area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that give me any inclusions that people I've known in the past could appear there in a sense, like a halfway point between the veil? You know what I mean?
No, I mean like you. I mean that honestly comes down to personal preference. There's no way for me to
You could
Like-
draw that conclusion, but
Yeah,
would
it's
be
your
able to
there's no
tell
way
you
to
yes or no.
confirm yes or no on that. So that's something that's
Okay.
like a personal like preference that your character would come to.
All right. Well, since we have a funeral for the morning, seems like I should take care of some things. If somebody wouldn't mind checking on, what was his name? Sorry, Nerastus. I need to go find out what the villagers want done with the bandits. Take care of it tonight. You can have your peaceful day with your master in the morning. And I'd like to wrap him in my bedroll.
Okay.
Wow. That's very kind of you, but don't you need that?
Well, it's already ruined. You can thank the bandits, but
Ah, I see. Well,
at
thank
least
you.
at least it has a purpose now.
Very kind. Thank you very much.
Okay.
It is very weird to play a character like this. I'm sorry.
He's usually not the calm samurai.
No, the last character I played was a Harengon, which is a human rabbit thing.
So
Nice.
Pretty much every character I've played is extremely talkative.
it's
100%
really
of the
interesting to
time.
hear both of you kind of.
I'm very
outside your
silent
element.
right now.
I love it.
I'm very
Well-
silent and broody.
We'll get past your walls eventually. It's okay.
Will you?
No, it's okay. Take
They're
your
made of both
time.
organic and inorganic material. It's
I
gonna
don't-
complicate
I don't
things.
even know what to do with the inorganic material, man. As long as you have a heart, we'll make our way to it.
All right.
Yeah,
so
you don't know if I do.
so if
I don't.
you're Gardrum, if you're gonna go and find out about the bandits and like what how their sentence is gonna be carried out or anything like that, then you're gonna be looking for the Lugal of the of Uruk, basically, who is the leader. For you, just letting you know, Lugal literally translates to great man or big man. So like big man in town, basically.
People of the house, could I ask them, do you know where the Lugal would be right now? Where does he take shelter when the elements come?
The Lugal is he's always back at the the back end of the city. That being said, I don't think he's particularly in a good mood right now. Given the current events right now. But
I have a lot to inform him. Just have to take up some more of his time. I'll apologize when through.
okay. So it sounds to me that essentially both you and Neurosis are both headed in the same direction.
Is that the direction of the tree as well?
The tree is on the southern end of the city, and the back end of the city is actually faced towards the west side, which is where the ice wall would be facing.
I guess could I just kind of like look in that direction as I'm going that way to see if I see my tree?
So
poke it
so
up to
you're
that
walking
position.
towards the west side of the city, but you're looking south to see if you see the tree.
Yeah, just kind of like glancing over every once in a while, like.
Oh well, yeah. It's not a huge city. That being said, so the tree kind of stands out because it's on its own. Yeah, you do end up like seeing it like in the distance.
Oh, I'm glad it's healthy.
Yep.
I was kind of
Despite all
worried.
that wind, it just it looks like it's still growing healthy. So
So how'd my investigation go, JJ?
So I mean, like you are like climbing the steps to the Uruk's like where the leadership resides. So that is where you're at. Um, um, so you walk up to it, and the guards like there's some warriors that like stop you basically.
Okay, sorry. I just put my headset down for like the last 3 minutes, so I don't know what I missed.
Me and Nerastus are both headed to the leader's house.
The difference being Nerastus got there first.
Yeah.
So
The bandit leader?
no,
The Lugal, the
okay.
town leader.
big man on compass.
I was like, I thought we weren't getting into combat.
He said he's ready.
That's true.
So my character is just going to speak directly into their brains. What was my character tracking it, or did he fail to track any of the slugs?
You weren't able to. You were able to have someone. You sent the image to people's visions, and you basically sent the signal saying that you're looking for this. I need to find it immediately, and essentially, enough people started pointing towards the back of the city. To give you the sense that it's at the the leadership place at this point.
Say the thing to the two guards. I need to find this immediately, and then.
Okay. So.
And I hold up my holy symbol.
Can you I don't know. How are you? Like, are you trying to be persuasive? Are you trying to intimidate them out of the way? What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and persuade them.
Okay.
And if that fails, I'm going to intimidate.
Okay, so these people, they don't recognize you. They are technically, I wouldn't say hostile in a physical sense. They're hostile in a social sense. So, you're gonna need to roll high on your persuasion in order to convince them to let you pass.
Is a 19 good enough?
That is good enough. Like, cause clear. So you send the signal, and they look at each other, kind of like, this entire situation's out of their hands. They don't. They feel like they're gonna get in trouble if they let you through, but they begrudgingly let you through. And honestly, it's only a few steps from that point to the throne room.
Okay, do I see the illithid anywhere?
You see it right there on the floor.
I run up to it, and
two people standing over it, talking to the man sitting up on the throne.
Okay, I'm going to project into their mind. I need to check y'all out.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You want me to roll persuasion again? I need to check you out, make sure you're not a pest.
Oh, okay. So you're sounding that signal. Thank you.
And I pull out my healers.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I'm just being a total heretic as a reverend.
Cool.
Driving my father.
Heresy!
I'm
Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody. Who's everybody? Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
See?
Oh, Lord. No one wants to see my face.
You're also
Heresy!
I said my face. No. My voice. Hi.
Heresy!
No, I'm schooling Dad on Christianity.
Oh, fun.
Oh, yeah, totally.
He grew up with Christianity, and
Yep.
you grew up with half Christianity.
Yep, and I'm a reverend, so...
I know we've had that talk before.
He's not having it. Alright, have fun.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Cat no. So you're sending the message that you want to check to see if they're infested. So how do you send this message? I'm curious as to what exactly are you sending them? What are you telling them? What are you showing them? What are you doing?
I'm going to show them the little tadpole, and then with the message, you need to check and see if they bored their way into your skull.
Oh, that's good.
And I hold up my doc bag or my medical.
So, like, you see, like, the two guys, like, next to you that you walked up to, kind of like,
Not break
they take a
composure.
step back because they're not used to things entering their minds. The one guy up on the, like, on the throne, he's, like, all muscle bound and everything. He's like,
Oh my god.
like, you get the sense that he's, like, entertained by your presence. And he's
Same
not
thing to
entirely-
him.
He kind of like leans back in the chair and kind of waves his hand like because he's interested to see what you'll do.
Do I
Okay,
even need
I'm going to
stop?
make medical checks and, well, actually, do you want me to make medical checks or knowledge religion to look for signs that they've been infected by the illithid?
Cat, stop it. No. Merlot.
No, kitty, that's my papa.
All right. So yeah, you can do medical checks. Go ahead.
When I get there, do I even need to stop at the guys out front?
Oh, let me see.
That's 17 on the first one.
No. Bad cat. So you got 17. Yeah, no, you're able to, like, you know, you're going through and you're checking to see if any of them have wounds. You're not having any issues searching them. Gardrum is basically showing up while you're basically doing your medical inspection, basically. So that where the guards see you show up and like you can sense the exasperation because they've seen, you know, people in your guard before, and the sense that you're getting is like, these people always bring weird tidings, okay? And it doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, they're just like, it's always trouble. God. Careful, cat. But, yeah. So they let you through. And, like, what are you, what are you doing, Neurostis, while you're checking for, like, I mean, I imagine, like, you're doing a full body inspection, right? For these people who brought in the body.
Yeah.
By the way, the
Don't
entire
steal
time the
their
Lugal
clothes.
is kind of just laughing the entire time. Okay.
Would I recognize the Lugal?
Okay, as he's laughing, I'm going to send him another message. It's like, if they are infected, they will turn into this. My character just flips the body over.
Like, you get this very, like, warrior-esque kind of, like, sense that he's, like, you know, like, he's not entirely worried because he's you know, he's been able to fight. Yeah, he's big man.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I next send him, since he's seeming so confident, a picture of my temple and my homeworld.
All right. All right.
All right. Like, there is a moment where he pauses, and he's like,
Big muscle, no brain.
huh. By the way, before we get to that, I want to essentially set the scene for what, like, what you were hearing when he was laughing, Gardrum, is like, Like I haven't been entertained like this in years, basically. The subjects are like a little annoyed that they have to have this weird looking man who he's never seen before. Like
I'm walking past Neurastus, by the way, to the throne.
okay, but so when by the time you're up there, he pauses because that image is sent. You didn't see the image. He sent the image to this guy. So he like sits back in his chair, like serious. And then the words that you hear said is essentially like I have no use for idle threats. Is basically his thought. So he says that out loud to you, but you don't hear it. You hear it in a different language. Gardrum is the one who hears it.
He asks you not to threaten him in such ways.
Okay, I send to him, that's not my threat, that's my world, and these did that.
So, he's starting to get he starts to get bored with the back and forth because it doesn't look like it's going anywhere for him. And when he sees Gardrum, he points at him and he's like, "Ah, this man! I know this man. His name is Spartrum, Cardrum. Oh, I know this one. Gurdrum."
Very close. It's been a long time.
Ah, I knew it. My mind's like a trap. Nothing gets by me.
Of course. Just like always. I probably have no idea who this guy is. Could I roll a history?
You actually do know this man. Go ahead and roll
I do
a history.
recognize him?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, 22, so I recognize him.
Mm-hmm. You fought with this man in a forest once.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know him as Gilgamesh.
Well, Gilgamesh, my friend. It seems I have a lot to talk to you about tonight. But first things first. I need judgment cast tonight so another can have a funeral in peace tomorrow.
I will grant you your funeral, but first, he turns to his you know, the people that like serve under him, like, do you know this man? I fought this man in the forest. We were wrestling and essentially we fought to a standstill. There was no winner. I thought for sure I was gonna win.
Well, dirty tricks always gave me the upper hand.
You know, I'm about to go out on a hunt. If you need anything, I could really use you on this hunt.
Of course. You know I'm always willing to find new seeds. It seems my tree grew quite well.
Yeah, I would say so.
You're keeping your composure so well. I would not be able to.
So, JJ, can I get a result on that, by the way?
Result on the threat, the response to after he said it was a threat, and then you.
No.
On the medical stuff. On the medical stuff. So there is. Let me. I'm gonna roll. We're gonna have a chance that there is, and there's a chance that there's not, and we'll see how that goes. I figured I'd wait a little bit because it takes time to do the medical thing, and I think it'd be fun to have this ongoing while this is happening. Yeah. Let's see here.
You could just continue if you like. It just seemed like.
Let's
We'll say that we bullshitted about in another language for a while.
Pretty much. Like basically, like he said that about you, and then essentially like the conversation between you and him is essentially him like talking up like all of his exploits, and like you going probably, and any story that you tried to start like, oh, that's nice, but you know, like
It's other time.
so. Why did I roll 2 anyway?
I didn't know that you let your town be taken over. Seems kind of uncharacteristic.
You can breathe a sigh of relief. There is no there's no incisions that would be big enough and look abnormal to normal cuts. You know, like from like cuts that would be like from everyday work. Those things you
Shallow
probably see,
cuts.
but you don't see anything that looks like something invaded the skin. Which is the way that the particular tadpoles that are undead do instead of the classic like they enter through an opening. The ones that are zombie just kind of just go through the skin, basically. So.
Well, my character is going to start pulverizing the body of the other
Okay.
with his mace.
With his mace. All right.
A collection of that and the Eldritch Bolts.
I'm gonna stop talking just to like watch this.
I mean, this is. I mean, who could not? I mean, you know.
Seriously.
I mean, this is quite a way to celebrate. You know, the heralds. You know, kind of fighting. It's always a great time.
Should I get like a bucket of water? He's kind of making a mess.
Oh well. You know.
This is Narashi,
I'm going
by
to
the
just
way.
like crush it into a fine paste.
At some point, he's just like so. Yeah, you hear the squish like at some point, it kind of just looks like he's like using the mace as like a you know, like the pestle and mortar, except without the cup.
Okay. Well, my character's gonna start searching for those slugs again.
All right.
This is an odd one, but he does seem to care about those around him, so...
Yeah. He's an odd one. I think he would be a fine addition to my hunting team, if you're all at all interested. The legend says that out in the forest there's quite a interesting creature out there. Yeah.
Before I get to our...
Kind of sounds like a child in the forest and lures victims in. Kind of sounds awfully like this sound right here.
Just like that. Did you hear my comment about I didn't take you as the type to let your town get taken over?
Little cat. So wait, what? Can you elaborate what you mean by that? I kind of missed the context.
About the bandits.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Honestly, they've been quite some nuisance lately. I'm gonna be building up a wall. Never needed them before, but it's the fact that there's
idea.
The fact that there is people pretending like they own the city is kind of hilarious to me.
I found it funny as well.
So, that being said, I don't really worry myself with the day-to-day problems of the city, if you get my meaning. You get
I
the
guess
sense
my
he really
only-
just doesn't care. He just likes the prestige of like being in charge. Okay.
The only question is, shall I lose his head, or shall we put him away?
No, I mean, I don't like. That'd be a fun thing to do. I mean, he doesn't necessarily like. It doesn't end his life, but I mean, it could put him in a lot of discomfort.
Like removing his head wouldn't end his life.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's crack this sucker open.
Okay. Well, figure-
My character's now checking the guard.
Okay. Did you roll it?
13.
All right. Yeah, no. You're good. Like you're thorough, and like this guy's like giving you a hard time, but you find you're like, yeah, nothing here.
Take off the loincloth.
Okay, so my character's gonna look back at the guard room and just like, well, if they haven't infected anybody here, they're already long gone by now. We might have a problem, but right now I need a
You need a what?
drink. I was telling guard room.
Okay.
Well, we need to make sure that the others aren't panicking. It's first priority.
Can you get off?
Okay, I'll
I
check.
understand this is probably very weird for you, but it's definitely even weirder for the people of the town.
Well, these things aren't. And my character points to the puddle where the elephant. Let's just put it that way. Those spawns, they bore themselves into people, then they turn them into that, which then joins a hive mind, and their only want is to feed.
What do you do if somebody gets infected?
Depends. There's an incubation. Is there an incubation period, JJ?
Depends on how close to the head that it enters. But
Well, that depends. If it's directly into the head, then there's not much you can do.
Yep. Now, if it entered through the leg, probably would take excruciating a lot of pain, and it probably would take about, like, if it were, for example, like a 24-hour day period, it probably would take 18 hours.
I'm gonna relay that to Guardrum, and
But an excruciating amount of pain.
yes,
So we'd probably hear it. Still wouldn't
Maybe.
hurt to check other people out, though.
yeah,
Especially if it helps your peace of mind.
it would help this world to survive.
I feel like
My character would. Huh?
I feel like once there's an infestation, like I feel like all hope is lost for Neurosis. I kind of feel like we're on that cusp, because he just finally like found a place that he's in a world where it's no one sees it as a problem, and he's still in like war mode, you know. So,
Well, I mean, look at where he got ripped out of.
yep.
Yeah. Do
But yeah.
you see your friend at all when you look at me? Like,
Do I?
no, I just like.
I'll let you.
In
This
characteristics and
is
stuff.
honestly at that point that's your decision. I mean that's kind
Yeah.
of flavoring. So, what do you think?
Well, I'll let you decide that, Guardrum.
I will continue, and you can make that decision because I don't know your friend.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get a drink, check in on the others, and listen for the signs of streams and spread the word.
So like at some point, like you guys are getting ready to leave. And like one of like Gilgamesh's like people comes in with drinks, basically. And he's like, come, invite all of your friends here. I would love to hear about some more fantastical tales. You guys all look very interesting to me.
Actually hoping that somebody could help me bring the bandits out to a hill. A nice place where something might grow from something ugly.
He gets up, walks down to the throne, walks over to the guy, and he's like, "What? This man?" Pulls out his pulls out his axe and literally just chops the guy's head off.
Perfect. Might want to get him somewhere to bring those nutrients back to the earth, but you know me, I just like to see things grow.
Started spraying Febreze around my food. This kid, he's trying to kill me.
He's just trying to make
really sick.
Would it be weird for this guy that Gardrum actually hasn't changed very much in 20 years?
What's that?
Would it be weird for this guy that Gardrum hasn't changed very much in 20 years?
It wouldn't be weird. It wouldn't be weird because the thing is, he wouldn't be focused in on that. He'd be focused in on, hey, he's still an able body. I can use this man.
Oh man.
So I'm also, before I leave, I'm gonna ask Gardrum to ask the or whatever if he speaks any other language.
Most people only speak the one that they speak. I'm not sure why my family speaks the way that we do, if I'm being honest.
Oh, man.
Okay.
But I could ask him for you. Gilgamesh, brother,
What are we asking, Gilgamesh?
do you speak any other languages? Narastus here would like to know.
No. Languages.
I'm not a man of words.
No, I mean, like the concept is kind of weird to him because language is. I mean, it's kind of like saying like the word language doesn't exist because in theory this is the only language.
Let me rephrase how I said it. Do you have any different words that mean the same thing?
Well, we do have
Like-
we have words with multiple meanings.
My character's just going to, and then in Celestial say, "Do you understand me?"
Yes, I do.
Okay, interesting. Putting a pin in that. Then I'm going to. Elven is on my sheet. That's weird.
Yeah, I think you get one
Orcish
from your background and you get one from your race.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, my character's then going to go through Elvish and then Orcish. If he just shakes his head, I'll just be like, "See you later," in his head.
Pretty much. None of it's registering. But here's the thing: as you guys are sitting through these conversations with these people, you start to notice patterns in the words. So you start to understand certain concepts. Like you understand when they say a name, and you understand when they say a place at this point.
My character's gonna go back and see how the rest of everybody's doing
Sure.
after putting down a couple stiff drinks.
Okay, so you guys
Taking my
are.
drink with me as well.
So are you with Narassus? Are you cleaning up the body? Because Gilgamesh has invited the entire party over to.
I'm gonna go back and let them know what Gilgamesh has asked.
Okay, so while they're headed back,
okay.
what is the rest of the party up to?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time doing this.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
Because I want to know
Heavily.
Like,
Is it the
like,
same day or is it a different day?
it's the same day.
I grabbed a drink and I'm just messing with
Like, basically, imagine
some of my
this,
tech
okay?
on my arm.
After they were talking about the map, Gardrim leaves and heads towards, Gilgamesh's building. And essentially, you guys were left looking at the map, basically. It was the last thing you probably were doing. So,
I just grabbed a drink and I'm tinkering with some of the tech on one of my arms.
okay. Are you tinkering with anything substantial, or is this more of like a fidget?
Kind of a fidget.
Okay.
Just kind of, I'm honestly studying it because I don't fully understand all my tech. I understand how to use it, but I don't understand all of the inner workings and stuff. So I'm kind of studying it.
Do you want to explore? Like, you want to try to study your what like parts of you? Is that what you?
Yeah, yeah. Would that help? Would that help in the future in terms of making changes and stuff?
If you understood yourself better, that
Like
means
making
that
alterations.
you can make you can make tweaks. You can get you can make maybe boost an ability like a skill basically and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll so just like with like my right arm, I'll just go through and kind of study the inner workings of it. Is there a check you'd like me to roll?
So let's see. I am looking here. Okay, close that. I would say this would be an Arcana check. But since for you it's flavored tech.
Okay. $13.
So you're like tinkering on your arm, and I imagine the thing that you're tinkering is has to do with when you were fighting last, and you launched that acid or the poison spray.
Artificer tech is an intelligence roll, by the way.
I mean, yeah. So
Well,
wait.
I think Arcana is intelligence anyway.
Yeah, they're both intelligence. That's why I did that.
Yeah.
But the thing is like Arcana is like either you're trying to study the nature of magic, or you're studying the object, like properties that's a magical property. So I'm just treating it as if it's a technological object.
Gotcha.
Yep. So
yeah, but that'd be what I would be studying.
So so there's like a button that you press that caused it to like spray the poison spray. Was this something that you already had been experimenting with already, or like?
Yeah, I've been working with it for a little bit. The deal that I'm trying to figure out that you know about, basically, I've kind of I've kind of Batmaned a few folks trying to figure information out. And so I've been working with it a little bit.
So like the reason that you're playing with it, I imagine, is because it's empty. You're just kind of like seeing how it releases and why is it like if there's a better way to release it faster, or to increase its spread and stuff like that. It seems like you're like closing it, reopening it, closing it, reopening it, and then there's like from what I'm seeing here, you have a 13. It looks like you come up with an idea on something to improve it, but it doesn't look like I mean, unfortunately, you're kind of like, this place is a backwater. I don't have a place to work on it right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Other if you had your own room, you could probably set up a place to work on it. But you're in someone's house, basically.
Yeah, I'm just studying right now.
So, So you have a eureka moment, and it sounds to me that like you
I can continue this
you're
later on,
thinking about
basically.
you're thinking about like parts that you would
An
need,
improvement.
yeah, or things that you would have to rearrange in order to get the better configuration. So
So where I came from, we ate normal food. Would I feel that it's important enough to tell them about the food situation here?
well, you were born to this world, no?
We changed it to where I was like 2 or 3.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you could do that. So so he's tweaking. I kind of want to know what Fane and
Yeah, no,
Lewin are doing
whenever I
before
get
you
there,
show up.
'cause
You
I'm
know what I
still
mean?
walking.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. Well, Lewin would, he'd be very grateful for Gardrum's help, with Master Grogan, but he would start to wonder. He would look to see if there was anything on Master Grogan's body to indicate how he died, because it was so sudden.
Right.
Ooh.
And then you also mentioned a satchel, so with his investigating, he might check to see what's in there, just to see if there's anything unusual.
Okay.
In my
So
world, he was a bandit and I accidentally killed him. I'm sorry.
Oh man, let's not go there. It could be so complicated.
What are these emotions I'm feeling?
we have 3-dimensional characters, guys. There's internal conflict, including not just external. Oh god.
We're actually playing Quantum D&D.
Oh damn. So yeah, no, roll this would be a roll like investigative.
Okay.
5.5 isn't out yet, so we had to ad-lib it.
No, with this logic, we're playing like 8.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I rolled it in. Okay, I'll do it in roll 20 because it's not cooperating there. Sorry about that. Okay. Doesn't look like I rolled very well.
What'd you roll?
So the first one says a 5 or a 12 on roll 20. I tried on the D&D and Beyond and it didn't work.
Well, which the first one is 5?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Well,
I know.
I will say, it was an easy thing. 5 is the threshold, so you have enough to know that essentially, you're searching through it. You find some like scrolls that your master had. I'll add that to your inventory later. Those will be fun. And then you also find like he found some letters from the queen. They were talking about some ingredient to a remedy.
Okay.
Yeah, and so and you recall a mushroom that's poisonous. And it's not in the bag.
Okay, got it. That we'd gathered on our travels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's missing.
Yep, and
Okay.
like it's usually really organized in there. Like all the ingredients are kind of like labeled and like separated out into separate parts of the pockets inside the bag.
Right. Master Gogan was meticulous. Okay. Lewin would kind of just kind of rub his face with his hands and shake his head. And yeah, he'd probably go even paler, which I don't know if that's possible for a moon elf, but yeah.
It's the Simba moment. Dad, wake up.
Oh man, exactly. Just wake up, exactly. Okay. well, that answers that question, I guess. Lewin would probably have a look at the letter from the Queen just to try and distract himself, I think. But I'm guessing it's probably nothing out of the ordinary. They often exchange letters, and yeah, he was the court wizard, so that makes sense. Yeah, thanks, JJW. Okay.
Yeah, the letter is like a response like about like something about thanks for getting back to me so soon. Something about essentially I'm very grateful that you're coming back with the remedy to this poison. There's a small there's a problem with the well water in parts of my country that would definitely if proven true and helpful would very direly need this this antidote.
Wow, that letter is never getting out.
Oh man. Oh, poor Lewin. Well, this would upset him.
Well, the beauty of you know, multiple dimensions is that time works weird. Okay, guys, you guys are fine.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So
Well,
you
I'm
guys
a
could
sure-
like spend years here, come back, and you're older, but like you'll be back like right when you left.
Awesome.
And also, if you look older, that means you probably spent like 40 years here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's up to your characters at that point. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, thanks so much. I think that's it for me. What about Fane? Yeah. What's he up to?
I am surveying the area.
while you're surveying the area, Ina, who had been like shuttered away, like snuck out of her house, and she like walks up to you and you're probably like trying to get your bearings, and like she's like looking up at you, and she's out of sight, but you can kind of like you can just sense that she's staring at you.
I ignore and keep surveying.
I'm gonna quickly interrupt and ask if there's any other things you'd like me to do real quick before I go ahead and hop off here so I can get ready to swing by his game.
Okay. So, other than that, I will send you some information about the upgrade if you're interested in that.
Yeah. And I also have a question that I will be asking you that I don't want you to share with the class too. Ooh.
Is there anything else that you would like to cover in this session that doesn't need to be hidden away? I'm just curious.
I don't believe so. I'm really just chilling. I'm letting everybody get their bearings. My bearings are basically, well, I'm here and I have little I can do about it.
If you
so
stand,
I'm just
so what? If you stand still, someone will find you and say, "Hey, this is where we need to go in order to go home."
Not even that. I just figured I'd chill for a day before fretting about my situation. I've learned a lot of patience.
All right. So that'll work. Yeah. No. So yeah. I imagine you just you're gonna be like a butterfly on a wall for the rest.
Yeah,
of this.
for pretty much the rest of what's going on right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say I, at some point in the night, would try to talk to you, just the regular, not anything important.
And I would probably be somewhat closed off.
Yeah, just
I mean, if you want, you guys could
Yeah,
have
I
that
mean,
conversation right now, because like
Yeah,
Bertram could just
or-
literally show up. You guys have the conversation, and then that's the last
Or you
conversation
could-
he has.
You could even just message me on here on Discord.
yeah.
That is
I'll-
true.
I'll make a chat with you and him in it, and I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Cool.
Alrighty. I will catch y'all later.
Or
It
actually,
was
I
fun.
guess it would be
Joining
public, so I'll
us.
just put it in general. But have
Okay.
a good night.
All right.
All
So
right.
I'm,
See you guys.
See you, man.
See ya.
I'm gonna dive back into Fane and this girl because he's surveying. So, Fane, what you can you roll a perception check for me? I wanna see what you see. You're clearly out in the city and you're trying to get your bearings. It sounds like.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. It doesn't take high perception for you to see a lot of stuff, okay? So, what you see, and by the way, anyone who is, like, I imagine Gardrum and Nerastus, when they're walking back, Gardrum's used to this. Nerasta hasn't seen this. But what he sees is, what you guys all end up seeing is this. You guys see, essentially, imagine a giant mountain on one side of your horizon, and it pretty much oh my all right, so yeah, the mountain kind of covers up the entirety of one horizon. The other half, like the horizon is also just a giant white wall. Then on the other ends, there's just like a desert and trees. But what you see above you, however, is it looks like a normal sky, like blue, but like imagine like a really bright sun, kind of like a sun. But instead, you see like red veins going through the sky.
Like towards the sun?
Moving
the sun, or?
like moving away from the sun across the entire sky.
Okay.
And you also see like not as many. Imagine like stars in the sky, but not as many.
Joe's self-insert, by the way.
Oh,
He's the eye in the sky.
Wait, what do you mean self-insert? What?
Every DM has their self-insert. You know, it could be that bard at the tavern that's real annoying. It could be the orc warrior that's super brave, or it could just be the eye in the sky. The real bloodshot eye.
Okay.
Hey, JJ, real quick.
Yeah.
You remember how I was talking to you about when he goes back, he's just shooting out a PSA? It's going to be like one of those commercials. If you suffer from an list of symptoms, please contact me immediately.
I'm walking slower, and like if he talks to anybody, I'm like waiting for them.
No, this is Brain Blast.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the other thing that you'll see is like where the sun is you'll see the sun has a tail. And when I say a tail, it's like imagine like a cyclone like that's coming off of it.
Like kind of behind where it's going, like
it's not moving. It just stays in one place.
The sun doesn't move?
The sun does not move. In fact, the sun doesn't go down.
Flat Earth. We're on a flat Earth.
I mean, we're on a plane, guys. we're plane of existence, and no, I'm gonna say it's not flat, so don't worry about that.
Dang, I was wanting to take a dump off the edge and see which way it went.
You would just get to the other side as the Earth knits itself into. I don't know. I don't know how planes work.
Yeah. So essentially, the sky's kind of like it's blue on the edges, and then like as you get to the veins, it's kind of more orange, pinkish, and then the sun is the
and
main
then
light source.
The direction you didn't talk about was the direction to the ocean, correct?
The direction to the ocean was previously the direction where the ice wall is. So.
Okay. Yeah.
The ice wall has not always been there.
I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not sure what it is, but it keeps me away. You would just hear me muttering myself, looking at the ice wall.
So, but yeah, so that's what you got, Fane, from looking around. Is there, like, what does Fane think about that?
I don't see any signs.
Signs of like what exactly?
Pointing me to the. So I'm looking for a sign that would point me to the first city.
So if you look carefully enough, you'd have to be on top of the tower, in order to see this. So, like where are you looking?
I'm like at street level.
Okay. Yeah, you're not going to see it from there. So.
Okay.
But like the part that you see is the desert, and on the map it says it's in that direction. So yeah.
Not sure where we're going next, so I could prepare to go that way, but
You could, but like honestly I have no inklings on where you guys are going. It's interesting. You have offers. You have a few different offers here.
yeah,
So,
I heard the first city, and then I heard the place of the dead.
yeah.
There's more that you haven't heard. Never mind, it's out of game.
So yeah.
I think I'd probably prepare to go that way so I can understand this world some.
I mean, I figured information gathering is going to be a something, but I mean, like, there's many different ways to gather information. So, any of these solutions would also gather information. Hold on. Okay, Google, stop. It's an alarm. But. So it sounds to me I think we have right now 3 offerings on the table. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but it sounds like in 3 of them are in 3 directions. So I will let you know that.
As well.
So Gardrum gets back, and Neurostis is with him.
On the way back with Neurostis, I'm gonna, just every moment or so, ask another question about what you're doing there. I've seen something similar before, but the way you're muttering and waving your hands, it's.
Go ahead, have the conversation.
I don't see any effect.
Well, to put it blankly, these things infest civilizations. They turn the people against one another.
I was talking about with your hands and the way you're muttering.
Oh, you mean by that?
Yeah.
Oh.
That. I've seen something similar before, but it's not really a thing people do here.
Well, see, I was granted powers by my god, although they seem a little bit weak than normal.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, but I got that you were saying that your power is weaker than
granted
normal.
by your god.
Yes.
Oh, they're weaker than normal?
Yes.
But they're a little weaker than normal. I guess the distance between me and Avatar I made a pact with, but in return for my service, he granted me the power to be able to cast these spells, so to say.
I think you're still cutting in.
You were, but I got most of it. The one that you were casting just now was.
You mean the telepathy?
I guess.
The one where I talk inside of people's heads.
You're doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll say that you're Rostus, you're also a very interesting man.
Well,
by the way, while you're walking,
I suppose
Sally gets a little restless in your arms if Sally's with you.
Can I scratch her head and try to calm her down?
The reason that Sally is getting restless is because she sees basically a chicken on fire. It's normal, okay? Like for Gardrum, it's normal.
Huh.
The chicken, it's basically, imagine like an elemental in the shape of a chicken, and it's acting like a chicken.
Cool.
I want one.
If you were gonna do that with regular animals as well, or just some, or
Nope. All animals.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, is it setting anything on fire around it?
No.
It's a controlled flame. Like it burns what it wants to burn. It's an elemental.
Yep.
I need to figure out how to get one. My character's just going to like get down into a squatting position and try and call it over.
Roll animal handling.
From behind him, can I wave the chicken over and try to do an animal handling as well?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
help him
yeah,
bring
if you
it-
want.
To help him get the chicken to come to him. Mine's an 18.
Mine's an 8.
So you wave the chicken over, okay, and the chicken like does the and like looks at Nerastus, like, but actually at Gardrum behind him, like, so it looks like they're both like sharing a connection, and literally like the chicken starts walking over and then walks right past Nerastus over to Gardrum.
I just kind of hang my low, stand up, and start silently walking back.
Can I try to pick him up and let Nerastus examine it?
The chicken will let you. You rolled decent enough, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to like pick him up, let him roost on my wrist, and
Yeah, it's just
the
like
chicken. I try to. I move slowly.
You move slowly. Okay. You move slowly, and like you're trying to pick up the chicken.
No, pet.
Pet the chicken. Okay. So you're slowly trying to touch the chicken. Gardrum's gonna feel like a slight increase in heat on his shoulder. Nothing like that's gonna like explode like higher. It's just, it feels like you can feel like the stress on the chicken as someone that it doesn't feel comfortable is starting to touch it.
I won't flinch or anything. I'll be like, it's okay, little one. Your flames won't hurt. If you get excited, it's okay.
So then Gardrum, like, imagine like you put your hands over it and you feel like that tickling sensation of something touching it, that tingly feeling, and it's hot. And then you finally put it on the chicken, and you kind of feel like you don't feel feathers like you normally would. Imagine like the feathers are incorporeal almost. So when you're touching it, you get this like tingly sensation that you're touching it. But it's also like you're touching flames that are like acting like feathers. So.
Okay, so does it let me pet it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna name you Sandra.
As you say that, I'm going to set the chicken down and tell him to go home.
Oh,
The chicken walks back
damn
home.
it!
There are many more out there.
Gotta catch
I
one.
guess somebody else will. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah.
So you guys finally get back. And at this point, when you arrive, you see the little girl looking up at Fane, and she's like picking up like not huge rocks, just like small rocks, just to get his attention. She's just curious if she can like get something interesting to happen. So
Which
she's like,
little girl is this, by the way?
the girl that was talking to you before, the
Okay.
bratty girl that like put you up to the bandits basically, and she's just like throwing it at Fane, and it's just tearing off his metal basically at this point. So
I hear the metal and start looking around.
and like when you react that way, he'll she'll jump up and down like trying to get your attention.
I see her jumping up and down and walk up to her.
And
What did pass.
What'd you say, Oscar? You cut out again.
What is your purpose? No. I'm just joking.
So, like she's speaking in a different language.
And then say, "I'm just joking," or are you actually just joking?
No, I was saying I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
so yeah, she like, can you roll like an insight check, Fane?
Sight.
Nice. So you're able to discern that like this kid is just like she's never seen you before. She wants to learn more, and she's wondering what you're doing. Is what like she was kind of like laughing because you got the sense that she was like laughing because you look silly, and I mean like you get the sense that she thinks you look cool.
I look cool.
Yep.
I'm looking. How should I word that?
Mind you, she can't understand your language, so it's going to be a lot of like body language to explain what you're doing. Or you could show her using like, visual aids.
Have you said anything to her, by the way, or vice versa?
No.
Okay.
I conjure magic hand.
Okay.
And
invisible or visible?
It's visible.
Okay.
I think magic hand's visible.
You're talking about mage hand, right?
Yeah, mage hand.
Okay.
You can choose for it to be invisible, so it just looks like telepathy.
I gesture at the hand.
Or telekinesis, my bad.
Okay.
Trying to imply that I'm a caster looking for knowledge.
She like sees the hand appear and thinks it's like, like she's never seen anything before. And because she doesn't like think like new things are necessarily dangerous, she just like, like hops up in like excitedness and claps her hands together.
Joe.
Yeah.
This reminds me, are we able to spend XP on feats, like regular feats, not just
Yeah, but only like in a situation like if you find a place that is good for trading that particular kind of behavior.
Okay.
And it shouldn't be that like I'm not gonna like go out of your way. It's just a matter like, can I do this in the middle of a dungeon? Probably not. But like if you're in town, you could probably find a place. If you're traveling, you could probably find a secluded place and stuff like that.
Nice. Okay.
So
he uses magic, little one.
I don't have a lot of other magic.
I say to the girl,
what's magic?
Well, I hold up my lantern and I pull out the stone that's inside. It's lit up. It's like this. It's making things that shouldn't happen.
I've seen shiny rocks before. He just made a hand appear.
Well, can't you see that he has a lot of things to protect him? He has that armor. Still not sure what he is myself, by the way. But he has that armor. He has the mat.
She turns around and just faces Fan, like ignoring you, and she like since he's closer, she's touching the metal now at this point because she's like this material is so shiny and smooth. It's not normal.
slowly backs away from the child, waving my finger at her, saying no.
Okay.
No touching.
She gets a devilish smile on her face, and like, actually, like, you get the sense that she's not gonna stop. She's actually gonna like continue.
And that's the point where my character walks up, hoists her onto his shoulder, adjacent to Sally, and walks her back to her house.
Nerastus, it's that one right over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Turn around, head over there. And I project to her, it's like, you don't want to get yourself hurt now.
And then the commercial.
And then the commercial happens, yes. If you are experiencing extreme pain, if you feel yourself, you might be caught being yourself.
Different images fly over, like wounds, like, come see this guy, and just a picture of
No. Yeah, there's a picture of me, but I'm not going to show any of that kind of stuff to a child.
Well, yeah, but I just meant the generic commercial that you're sending to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm glad you wouldn't send that to a child, though.
My character just kind of sends
if this has ever
a
happened,
picture of...
If this has ever happened to you, please contact your nearest warlock, who will be. You may be due for some ambrosia.
A little more than ambrosia. You might be due for some extensive surgery and/or death.
You promise them with money, okay? Just like lawyers do in those damn commercials.
And then I throw them into a wood chipper when I find out they're long gone.
Oh my god.
Just like the lawyers do in the commercials.
So, what? Oh my god, I'm now picturing it. Anyway, yeah, you guys are all together. What, like, you guys can discuss what you guys learned, what you guys want to do.
Sorry,
all
I
that
had
stuff.
to step away.
But yeah, you guys are back together. Feel free to discuss what you guys want to do.
What time is it?
It's 8:16 in IRL.
No. Like, yeah.
Does it even really have a perception of time with no moving sun?
So with no moving sun, yeah. I mean, obviously there's a way to discern time.
Does it get darker?
It doesn't get darker.
Oh, okay.
Everybody just has blackout shades.
Awesome. I came here to check on a tree and also to look for somebody. I'd love to tell you my plans, and I'd like to hear yours as well, so we can figure out. I guess it's worth mentioning that I do plan on assisting you guys. But I also have my own goals. But if you'll follow me to the tree I planted, I'll explain everything.
After I drop the little kid off, I'm going to hand her a little cube of sugar that I normally would use to placate Sally.
Okay.
I'll give Sally one too. Good girl.
She like nuzzles up against your head.
Yeah.
Right. So, are you guys all walking towards the tree? But you guys are talking about like what's happened, like what you guys need to do here. Still, what's happening?
That's the plan, but I was waiting on feedback from everybody.
So yeah, you guys are all walking towards the tree. Feel free to share what you guys all know about what happened, the events leading up, and what you guys want to do about it.
Well, that guy was offering free drinks, so been a day.
We can make it back to the drinks. The short end of my story is I pull out my katana and I show him the damage. I need this repaired, and there's only one person I know of that can do it. just so happens to also be somebody who isn't necessarily from here either. It's a small chance, but they may know something.
All right, anybody else?
Yeah. Sailor, I think you're muted if you are talking. I don't know if you are.
I'm muted because I'm still back at the house, right? I'm
No, we all met up.
No, you guys all met up.
We all
You guys
met
are
up.
all together.
We all met up.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because
I thought
what
you knew.
happened,
No,
Sailor?
no,
What
because-
happened was the little girl was from the house that you were inside with Master Grogan. So basically,
I totally
the
got
Rosses
it.
dumped the kid back at home, and you're there, and you guys were all together at that point.
Oh, okay, got it. I thought they were still headed
Could-
back and outside.
Could
and
we
everything.
say
Okay.
that we've done something with Master Grogan's body, so we're just not leaving it in?
Well, I imagine at
Somebody's
this
house.
point, it sounds to me, if you guys were walking to the tree, you would probably still have Grogan with you, no?
Okay, yeah, that might be a good place for him, actually.
Okay, that sounds good. Lewin would carry him then, and in that case, he'd answer Gardrum, and he'd say, you've been very kind to me, and if there's anything I can do to help you, I'd like to for sure. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that sort of a blade, though.
Like I said, it's not a common one.
Mm.
It's not from here, from my understanding.
By the way, my character's sending the commercial to both Lewin and, well, I don't think he sent it to Faye.
I imagine he sent it when you were dropping off the kid, okay? That's when it happened.
Yeah.
So what exactly did you send after?
It's just this notice that if you've been experiencing excruciating physical pain and feel yourself not quite being yourself,
Got it.
please
Come to
contact
this
me.
warlock.
Can warlords even really be infected by that worm? Like, I'm metal.
Yeah,
Technically,
I'm not quite sure.
That's
It would be terrifying if you were.
It would be terrifying if you were.
Lewin, you know that these two use magic? Sounds
Oh.
pretty helpful.
Yes. I guess we all have a sort of magic.
Yeah.
Uh,
1 sec. I'm gonna roll a personal insight. Yeah, no, that's fine. I assume that means that you cast it as well. Saying that right, cast.
Yes. I can cast as well, and Lewin would kind of hold up his quarterstaff that's got the leaves around it. I was training under Master Grogan.
Wonderful.
By the way, would you like help carrying him?
I was actually gonna ask to help carry him, but I have a 0 strength, so like, I don't know if it'll. Or I have a -1 strength. Sorry.
Well, I mean, you guys have a
Yeah,
horse,
but-
guys. You guys have a horse.
Very
Yeah,
true.
my character will just like one arm him onto the horse. Very respectfully, but just like lift him up with one arm and place him on the horse.
The only thing I really meant
Sir
to say
Jeffrey's
was
got
that,
you guys. Sir Jeffrey's got you, okay?
Oh my god.
was magic might complicate things here. It's not really something that people here do.
Ah, I see. So, is it best to keep it secret then?
I don't really know.
Hmm.
My sister didn't.
Well,
Making that canon, right, Joe?
Your sister didn't hide magic?
Yeah. Like a week ago, we talked about it. I had seen magic because my sister had used magic.
Okay, if we're doing this, I'm gonna meet you. We're gonna meet each other halfway. So what
Perfect.
I'm gonna say is, some of the traits that you do not exude, as a Asimar, manifested early in your sister, and in some ways, I mean, some of that is magic. So
Yeah.
so there you go.
All right.
But not like
I've
magic
just been
magic. It's like, healing hands and the wings and stuff like that. Would
I don't
be
know what
things
you're
that you
talking about. I'm a human.
Yeah, I've just been using magic all day long to brain blast that message into people. So
It's not a secret, eh?
it's no secret for me.
No secret.
They now know the torments of advertisements.
I'm in other places mostly. This place, they've already seen it here, obviously.
Yes.
Stop.
I'm still not going to hide it.
That's fine. It's your decision. I just wanted it to be out there.
If anybody thinks that they can pick a fight with me just because I have magic, I'll show them what my magic can do.
Yeah. Oh, you got stickers. Yeah, as you
Worry
walk
about
closer to the
it.
tree, you see some kids playing nearby it. Yeah. Yep. And then you walk by
What
them,
kind of
and
tree is it?
it's getting further and further away.
Wait, what?
What can I say? I use the sounds that I can get. So, anyway, you arrive at the tree. The tree that,
Alright.
yeah.
What kind of tree would it be?
It definitely does not look like it's a tree that would belong in a place like Uruk. It looks like I think this one in particular looks like a pine tree. It's just a weird thing to have out in Uruk.
How does a cone tree suit a nice resting place? Calling it a cone tree.
Nerosis is just staring at the tree. A little teardrop starts to form in the corner of his eye. It's been so long since I've seen a living tree.
There's no trees in your world?
Gardrum breaks character and says, "You said what?" No, no trees.
They're mostly withered. As dead as the damn natural thing.
I didn't hear that. Can you say that again?
I said normally they're withered and as dead as those damn unnatural illithid.
Got you.
Well,
Well, thank you for carrying Master Grogan. Perhaps I should bury him here.
So yeah, this is like a tree
I have
at the southern end of
trouble.
the city, and there's not really as many. There's no buildings like close to it, but it's like by itself, and that's unusual because usually you need cross pollination. You need to cross pollinate a tree in order for it to survive. So you need another tree in order to do so. So, yeah, it's unusual.
Does it have any fruit or anything on it?
It has pine cones on it.
It's an actual okay.
But
My
like,
character will pick
but
a
like,
couple
like
pine cones.
the pine cones. Yeah, the pine cones also have like it looks like not all of them are just normal pine cones. There's different things on the stuff. Like there is some orange pine cones. They look orange.
Ah. Bertasium?
Huh?
is there ambrosium or whatever it's called that comes from it?
Ambrosia? No.
Ambrosia.
I imagine whatever place you come from, all your trees kind of provide food of some sort. It's just not what most people eat here. They all eat ambrosia, but your people probably also besides ambrosia.
What I was trying to find out was, where does ambrosia come from?
They have farms. They have farms here. They grow the ingredients needed. It's a wine made from some sort of a grape crop basically, and they leave it in a barrel. It's a specialized grape though. It's not like a regular grape. So, but it's common here.
But yeah, my character's going to pick a couple of pine cones and stash them away in his pack.
Okay, so the normal brown ones are like your normal ones where they're like hard, and the orange ones are kind of they feel almost like you're touching a carrot.
Okay, I pluck one of the things and pop it in my mouth.
Tastes exactly like a carrot.
Huh.
So
My character will start gathering the yellow ones. Huh?
Wait, what'd you say?
Wait, is this how you're making me grow carrots on a tree?
In one case, I'm not saying all cases, dude.
No, I just because I've been talking about you're not gonna stop me from growing carrots.
I didn't stop you.
No, put the best spin on it. Man, now I don't even know what I was gonna ask.
I'm just not good at satisfying customers. I get it.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, you can't find the mac and cheese cat. You can't find it because it's underneath the table. Ha ha! I win. I win, cat.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Could Luna
Like that.
take one or two of the pine cones, the orange ones, if that's okay? Maybe even one of the other ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I remember
Yeah,
what I
where
was
my
gonna say.
what were you gonna say?
So instead of having 10 days of rations, I would have 10 days worth of ambrosia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to give some to each of my friends.
Sure.
So, take 3 off here. And, this is what they eat. Like,
So it's a
everybody
liquid?
eats this here. I imagined it kind of gelatinous-y, but yeah, it's a liquid.
Oh, thank you very much. What is it exactly?
It's called, ambrosia.
Oh,
Translates to drink of the gods.
Yeah.
sounds delicious. Thank you.
What the hell?
My character's going to take a
Cat.
sip of it. What's
I swear. Cat just played music.
You've
You jerks.
now been sustained for a day.
You're in timeout. Man.
And that cost 75 gold, apparently.
Hey JJ, what does ambrosia taste like?
It's not a dry wine. It's like it's definitely wet and sweet.
Honey.
Yeah. It's honey. Honey and grape taste.
Beautiful.
I could boil eggs in this.
Does your character reminded of the chicken fire elemental and wondering what kind of eggs it makes?
Are they already hard boiled? Is what my character's thinking.
Oh,
Or what if their cooking temperature is higher and it's harder to cook because it's already hot?
Well, we're gonna have to figure that out once I find another one. He's just going to assume that that one's already owned.
Mm-hmm. That's the right assumption. So, are you guys are you guys burying Grogan? What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Grogan.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we're burying
I have a
Grogan.
shovel and I said I wanted to bury the hole, or dig the hole.
All right. So you guys are digging it out. And is there any like rituals that you're like what does your world believe when someone passes?
That's a good question. I think Lewin would believe Master Grogan goes to a better place, a different plane. Yeah. Because he was an elf as well, not a moon elf, but an elf. Probably Lewin would say some elvish and make a gesture of like a leaf falling to the ground, and yeah, to kind of bid him farewell and yeah, on his journey to another world kind of thing. Yeah.
So you say your little eulogy and does anyone else want to say words, even though you may not know the man?
Your tadpole doesn't infect the dead, does it?
It can, but hold on. I jump down into the grave and I start looking at his body.
Oh no!
oh my god.
1 second, let me roll that medical check.
Lewin, hold on. This seems to be quite important.
Okay, Lewin would kind of tense up, but he's nodding because Neurastus has been very respectful so far.
Oh my god.
Okay,
understand.
so my character gets that thought in his head. It's like, baby. Oh God.
I am gonna roll, and I'm gonna be mortified if Lewin has to watch freaking Neurastus over here having to mace the master into a goo. So fuck. Nat 20. You're good. If it was a crit like a 1, it would have been bad, guys.
Well, thank goodness
Turned
it
on the
wasn't.
spot.
Okay, yeah, my character will get out and do some last rite and fish for him.
I'd like to kind of fix his clothes.
That was terrifying. I was scared.
Yeah.
JJ was like, I didn't imagine this.
That's like every session, guys. That's
I'm sorry for bringing it up. It could have been bad.
No,
Yeah,
it was a good idea.
really.
It'll be more memorable this way.
You can rest now. He won't be coming back.
He won't wake back up and then try and devour you.
That's reassuring, I guess. Lewin would say.
Wow, your internet's kind of yeah.
Oh,
You're a
no.
robot now. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Robot.
You're a robot.
Lewin,
Robot, please.
Yes.
do you have any elvish wine?
Didn't Garden just hand it out to everybody?
Well, he handed out.
Oh, I got you. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
That's a really good question. I don't think Lewin would have any on him, unfortunately, but Master Grogan might have had some in the satchel.
He did.
Okay, perfect. Yes.
Do I have any sake?
Yeah, because you haven't drank it since the starting of the adventure, and you said that you always had it. So yeah.
Yeah. and that's why I have rice seeds. Wait, I
Nice.
think those are shoots. My bad. You can't carry those.
Well, I'm gonna pour everybody a drink, and make a toast to this guy I don't know this grave.
Very kind, Erastus.
I will pass my a small sip of mine as well around. It's a bit strong. It's a sipping one.
Lewin would also pass the elvish wine around, and he'd say, "This is from Master Grogan."
Yeah.
It feels kind of wrong to take from the dead, but it's the second time since this started.
Mm. He'd want you to have it. He would.
I'm sure.
Do robots
And a
even
little
eat?
for the dead. And my character pours a little bit of wine.
You're asking if a war forge would eat, is what you're asking.
Yes.
That's up to you. Technically,
Don't
they
technically have to eat.
They it depends on what powers you. Are you powered by some sort of did someone throw an elemental into you, and that powers your consciousness? Is it just plain magic, and you need to convert food or any kind of food into mana, and then when you consume it, it burns it as a fuel. Like, it really it depends on the flavoring of your character.
Or are you gonna go open up a shop with like flapjack and fruits?
That is definitely not my aim.
So you're not Bender? Okay.
No, definitely not. I'll pass on the wine.
Hi, Daddy. Can't go in your lap.
No. You need a shirt.
Why?
Because I'm live. Thank you.
Well, Lewin would take a deep breath and he'd just thank everyone there very much, and he'd say, "Thank you. We can go now if you'd like."
All right. By the way, did you check the tree for anything, Gardrum? Oh, you're kind of that's why I'm asking, because you were like roboting and I wasn't sure if you said anything about it.
I was reconnecting my computer. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah. So I want to check it for really anything, but things that I would look for, like memorable things, like did somebody carve their initials into it? How like is it healthy? Is there anything I can do for it?
Joe,
Yep.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Okay. I'm almost done.
Oh, okay. Our youngest decided it would be a great idea to grab my Buddha scones and wipe his ass with it.
Wow.
Oh no.
So I figured you should know.
That's
Oh no.
horrifying.
So if he was telling you I needed to go on timeout, he is lying.
Okay.
Reese, bedtime. Let's go.
Hey.
Gooch.
Buddy, got school tomorrow. I love you.
School. Come on.
I love you too.
Say goodnight to Daddy. Come on. You're not gonna give Daddy hugs? Oh. What is this?
Too hard. It's a bear hug.
Come on. Let's go.
What time? He's a bear.
My dad. He's a bear. All right. So you guys get up. The tree carvings. Did you roll for perception on that?
No, I wanted to wait for you to.
You good.
30-20.
Okay. Yeah. No. You do see you do see a message. It's not meant to be easily seen. It's meant to be like, you know, where someone like you would be able to check. And it's the same message that you got before. You know, bound in fire, you know, survived by earth and water, you know, a blade in the wind.
Hey.
And yeah, no, your character would know that essentially, like it's a haiku, but it's essentially like it's about a place. It's not anything else. So you have to figure out where that place is, unfortunately. But the character knows that it's a place.
I think the first step I'd like to make, speaking to the party, by the way, is to ask anybody else if they know where the man who sold them who brought the pottery wheels into town went.
Before you do that, can I get you to write something for me?
I'm sorry, did you want me to write something for you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just need a
sure.
sign that says free medical checks.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. And my character's just going to find...
You're not going to cause any problems if I do that for you, are you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Do you have something to write it on? With?
Didn't think that far.
Pulls out my ink and my pen. And my paper.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'll write it in big letters.
Medical checks. And then my character's going to go to a populated part of town and just sit with that.
It takes me a while to get the letters on there though. Like I'm actually having to translate in my head pretty much.
Okay.
Everyone's cutting in and out.
Am I as well?
A little bit, but not as much as Hoster right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Am I breaking in and out?
You're probably the least.
Oh, am I breaking out too?
No. It was just
No,
the three that were talking at the time.
Basically, JJ, I'm going to go to a populated section of town, one with a fair bit of foot traffic, and hold out a sign that says free medical checks.
Oh no. Okay.
Contact me if anything goes awry.
So you're gonna
Will
do.
do.
What is everyone else gonna do?
I'm gonna look for somebody that knows anything about where the guy went that brought the pottery wheel.
Okay.
And Lewin would ask, "Do you mind if I join you, Godrum? I'm looking for someone named Damas. That's all I know. That's all that Master Grogan told me."
Of course.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
The best with people, so it might be better to have another face.
Great.
So, yeah. So both of you are looking for someone who could shed some light on that. What about you, Fane? Like, you were originally getting ready to go to Eridu, but I don't know if you've changed your mind, since it seems like two people are looking for information besides you, but they're looking for someone, and then one of them is basically on pandemic mode and has started a like, not a drive-through check, but like a marketplace check for everyone to get checked out.
I'd say it's a drive-through check at this point. Come get your check.
All right, strip.
All right.
Just tell me if I need to make any rolls, JJ.
I think I'm going to continue on the path of going to the first city.
So you're gonna like that's what your ultimate goal is probably gonna be.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay, I thought you said you were leaving right now. I was like, wait.
I'm still preparing. I have to prepare. I
So,
can't cross the desert yet with nothing.
yeah. Desert is something that Gardrum is not prepared to do either. That's what I've been told, at least. But yeah. So what I will say is this. So while you guys are walking, it sounds like Neurosis can set up his stand. What does the stand look like? Is it shoddily put together, or did you actually put some effort into this? Do you want to roll to find out?
My character's just going to try and hobble it together as best as he can, but he has very little in the way of crafting, so it's basically just going to be like a bedroll with a tent with the sign out front of it that says free medical checks.
Okay. Did you like walk off and do this without like Gardrum being there?
Yeah.
Okay. So if he wasn't there, are you writing it in a language that no one reads?
I wrote it in the language that the people here do read.
Oh, you did write. You did write it. Just
I
double
wrote
check
it for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want to make sure.
Yeah.
And I even was like, I'm kind of like translating this in my head because this isn't my main language, correct?
That's right. I forgot. That's what it was. So you're over there. You need to roll probably performance check to get people's attention.
For persuasion?
I mean, you could do persuasion. Like persuasion would be like if you're doing it at, like basically here's the way you would do it. It's if you do persuasion, that is like a one-on-one interaction. Performance would be getting everyone's attention and trying to get a cue, basically. So it depends on which route you want to go. One's going to be a lot of rolls, and one is going to be like an all-encompassing, like how the entire event ends up going for you.
Okay, so my persuasion is actually trained at this point, and my performance is not.
Right.
I guess to make things simpler, how many persuasion checks would I have to make even?
I would say
30.
no, it's ridiculous. Probably like 5. Cause I'd view it like on the hour, like cause like one is like you like getting on your stump and like getting people to form a queue, whereas persuasion would be like stopping an individual and like and trying to and talking to the person, convincing them, and then finally also asking them to put the word out.
Okay. So, is
Because
everybody
you're also
okay with that?
putting images in their head.
Hmm?
I said just roll both because you're also just putting images in their head.
Yeah, that's what would be your performance check basically.
Okay, well, I'll roll 1 performance and then 5 persuasion if that.
That would give you the best results, yeah.
Okay, op 1 on the performance, so moving on to persuasion.
Oof. All right.
Okay, there we go.
Is that the chicken?
That is the chicken.
That's the water chicken.
Oh yeah, there are water chickens.
1 is the nat 20.
Yeah, I saw the green one. That's that 25.
Yeah.
So, given what you did, so you weren't able to initially make a large crowd, but you're starting to get the sense that people are talking about it at this point. At the end of it, you were able to see enough people that you're satisfied with it because you rolled above a 10, and 10 was basically the difficulty I had it at. So essentially, it's just like you weren't able to get like enough people to like create a queue, so you realize basically you still think you have a lot of work to do. and this is like 5 hours, of doing this.
So I'm just gonna make one blanket for the people that I did. That's all right with you.
You get a blanket and what?
Medicine check, if that's all right with you, for the people I did get.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, that would be it would be 5 of those as well, just to see how each hour went.
Ugh, didn't roll too. That one. And
There's this one guy that has this weird foot fungus. Really
okay.
distracting.
Wow. Okay. At first, everything goes without a hitch. And then, towards the later hours, I mean, despite having issues, you had an issue with, like you were examining a woman, and you had a conflict with the husband, basically, for the second to last one. But you were able to talk him down before he flipped out, using your ability to convey thoughts to him. However, the second one was you were able to convince a drunk person to get an exam, and he's definitely concerned, but he took something that you said the wrong way, and probably knocked over the stand while he was on his way out.
Just gonna let it roll off.
All right. So, that brings us back to. It sounds like everyone else went to find someone.
I'll be ready.
Yeah. Everyone else went to go find out more information about each of their background story quests. So, where do you guys want to start looking? Do you just start investigating everybody in town, or are you going back to the tavern? Okay.
Nice.
All right. So you go to the tavern, back where everything kind of started. Ishtar's in behind the counter, and she's serving ambrosia.
Are there any more bodies that need picked up while we're here?
No, I wouldn't say so. You guys got a lot of them and brought them over to the Lugal. Thank you for taking it outside, is what she says.
So,
I think
damage to your patrons was enough. I didn't want to damage the property as well.
And she offers a round of ambrosia to everybody here. So.
Thank you. I had mine today. As I put it away and eat a carrot.
And the problem is Fane and Lewin, they don't understand what Ishtar's saying.
I was wondering about that. Okay.
Yeah. But she hands out drinks.
Got it. Lewin would kind of hold up the drink and say, "Thank you very much." And then he'd turn to Gardrum and say, "Gardrum, could you possibly ask them for me if they've heard of someone named Dimas? I don't think they understand me."
This is Lewin. She's not from here.
I suppose so. he's got quite the complexion, and kind of like sees like you mentioned it's like ethereal. So the way I kind of look at it is kind of like that blurred outline almost with like a blue hair.
You're fuzzy.
Cool. Okay, I like it.
Kind of like imagine like when Frodo puts on the ring and how everything's kind of blurry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally. Cause it's yeah. I like that JGW totally. Awesome.
So yeah. But yeah. And
It's about the guy as well. Sorry, I already forgot.
yeah, you
the name.
asked like Damas or something like that.
Yeah,
So,
Damas.
well, I mean, I don't know Damas. Have you talked to the Lugal about it?
He seems interested in his coming trip. I'm not sure that. I'll make sure to bring it up later.
She
But
kind of
there's
like
another-
she kind of giggles at the hunt thing because she's just like, yeah, he's always into his hunts, and she kind of like leans forward on the counter, and she's just like you can tell that Ishtar has known Gilgamesh for some time.
So the other thing was, and this is for myself actually, you wouldn't happen to know if my uncle came through here. Brandon, Balthazar, the Beowulf,
You have an uncle you don't know the name of?
oh, starts with a B.
Ah,
Without the giggling, sorry.
what? Do you have anything else to go on other than the letter B?
I believe he came through here and brought in some pottery wheels. I think you call it.
Well, no, I can't say that I know of anyone with a B, but we had a gentleman come by that looked like you. He didn't have the letter B in his name. He was hefting this really heavy like stone, like round thing, and he said something about talking to some craftsmen about it. So, yeah.
See, where are the nearest craftsmen in town? Or?
Craftsmen in town. Yeah, there is craftsmen in town. The Awas.
The family that I just came from.
Yeah, is basically like the Awas. They have a daughter named Ina. Maybe they live next door, like right nearby. And they have like a warehouse like further down. Maybe you've talked to them. But he did mention something unusual. He was looking for someone too. I think his name was Baki.
Does that ring a bell for me?
It's a B name.
Like maybe another member of my family.
I will also say the translation of Baki translates to blade.
So definitely someone from my family at least.
Yeah. So.
Just gonna thank them and ask if they know what direction they left from.
Well, I would say I can't say. You could. You know what? It's possible. I don't know why anyone would walk that way.
The desert. Or the ice wall.
The ice wall. There's nothing there but ice.
Is it possible he's trying to go back to the ocean?
I don't know anything about that. I mean, the only reason I know that is because, the Awa family, they come in here and, they talk. That's all I know.
I appreciate it. It's possible you've helped me greatly. They don't know about the person you're looking for, though.
Okay, well, thanks a lot for checking.
Of course.
Appreciate that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Before you go, if your friends are looking for information, they should probably check out the city of Iridu. If the king isn't, if the Lugal isn't looking to be any help to you, both.
Was Iridu the town we heard about earlier?
Yeah, it's the city of knowledge.
Okay. Appreciate that. At least one of us is pretty interested in heading that way.
So, with that, I think Narastus probably would be coming in after a long day of working the stands. And at this point, I think you can tell he's exhausted, and probably Sally is like restless and like pecking his head as he's entering the place.
Getting in a
I
fight
just
with
kind of groggily.
the elemental chicken.
What are you saying,
What?
Holster?
I'm just gonna pass a sugar cube. So, I grog.
I didn't get all of that. Towards the end, I missed.
I said I'm sorry. I'm passing a sugar cube up to Sally to placate her.
Okay, placate. I didn't get the last part. I'm like I heard sugar and cube and Sally. I'm like, okay, I got that. And then you said placate, and I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah.
The poison her.
Shut up. So that seems to calm down Sally. And I imagine you're probably taking a seat somewhere in
Yeah.
So, how do you guys decide what you guys are going to do?
Would Gardrum let? Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say, would Gardrum let Lewin know about the city of Iridu?
Yes, and I also would have told you about the hunt that we were invited on as well. Sounds like there's a pretty interesting either animal or creature that sounds like children. And it's luring people to their death.
Oh, wow.
It might be more of an immediate thing.
Oh, was that with that Gilgamesh dude?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't translate for you earlier.
Sure.
No
Sounds
problem.
like a child.
He can be a bit overbearing, but he is a decent human.
How about we flip a coin?
Well, we don't have a coin with enough sides. We have a lot of goals.
Well, we were talking about the hunt, and then the city.
And also, what were other offers, Joe?
Well, I mean, you just found out that someone maybe walking that you're interested in following is headed towards the wall, and you also know I think if anything, Nero would remind you that he's heard of the city of the afterlife.
So I
So,
would
so
like to
these are
catch up
all
with
in
this individual
they're all in
so I
different directions. So yeah.
I can fix my starting weapon.
Pterodactyl?
Oh,
And where would that take you, Godrum?
Sounds like the ice wall.
Ah, that one that we saw on the map.
Stegosaurus?
Right.
Yes. You can actually just see it looking outward, right? And I don't think
Yeah.
Loon's actually scanned the horizon
No.
yet.
It's such a
It's
big
true.
it's such a big wall that it's hard to miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Right. Well, to be honest, I'm just looking for someone by the name of Damas. That was Master Grogan's last request, so otherwise, I don't mind where we go.
We have to do this.
It's probably not as if that city will have all that we're looking for, but it definitely will have a lot of clues.
I'm just going to enjoy things not trying to eat me anymore.
Well, that's always something to celebrate about. I don't
You
think
have
you should rush into
Sorry.
I'm sorry?
I think you cut out.
I'm sorry. I said I was saying that you might not want to rush into every possible outlook for finding your way back to your world. You might miss an important clue.
Well, I am worried about my friend Awen. She's always been a sturdy sort.
Is she back in your world?
Yeah.
I see.
I wish she would have made it here.
Hmm.
I guess I was just a bit more blessed.
No, if she made it here, I would have exploded.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Um.
I regret nothing.
What? Exploded?
No, sorry, I didn't say it in game. It's
Oh, okay,
metagame.
okay.
I'm sorry.
That was
why-
out of character.
That's why I told him shut up.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Beautiful,
Uh.
a beautiful response.
I hope they're doing alright. Without the eggs, they're going to have to move. Become more nomadic. We barely had enough to feed the sentries and clergy there.
Hmm.
Well, one less mouth to feed now, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get
My robot thing.
a bit, yeah.
Oh, I'm still in the house so I could grab something to eat, but I'll go outside while we do this. Bird and internet.
No. Sorry about that.
Okay. Is that better?
But
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What was the question?
oh, I wasn't asking a question.
But what?
I was
Yeah,
basically saying,
I said one less mouth to feed because you're here.
I suppose so. But I had chicken.
Svain suggests going to the city.
You really want to go to the city?
Yes. I'm prepared to travel alone, if need be.
Ah, it is very important to you then.
Yes.
Well, I'd be fine to go there, but Gardrum, you have business over the wall. Is that in the same direction?
It's not.
It never hurts to
Make a detour.
bypass. Detour is the word I'm looking for. It never hurts a detour. We can go to the city.
Sounds good. I'm up for that.
The question is just, should we do the hunt before we leave?
Mm. Well, it does sound rather a threat. It would be good if we could help.
What does this place use as currency anyway?
You drank it earlier.
Wait, your food is your money?
Well, they have a weird way of doing things, but it works out.
Both are valuable, I
Hey.
suppose.
Suppose. It just seems like you would pick one or the other.
I would think so as well, but I try to trade in miscellaneous.
Okay, now you're roboting again.
Robot.
What?
Robot.
It shows my connection is perfect.
Better now. It's better now.
Yeah, it's good now.
I think it's rather convenient.
I mean,
It can.
is gold worth anything here?
Some
Silver?
people like to wear it.
Ah.
Some people like to wear that too.
Well, I would like to have currency on the world. But I suppose if
Can
Fane
give
has...
you-
No. I'd
can
want
give
to...
you- Okay.
But if Fane insists that we leave now, I guess we could.
Do we need the side event is my question to the party.
Do we need the what?
Do we need what?
Do we need to go to this hunt?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's between you and me, between the group of us. It could be something innocent, and I believe he'd kill it either way.
So rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, we both send our reaction to Joe.
Oh, reaction to rock, paper, scissors? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How do I even send that?
Opposing insights. You both roll insights.
Okay, that's even better.
So whoever rolls better can read the other person and guess what they're going to do and win the opposing. If you guys tie, then it's a tie. Or actually, yeah, something like
I
that.
forgot I couldn't start with insight. Damn it. Oh, it was almost a 20, but I got a 12.
So, trying to get the right page up. Insight. What did you get, Gardrum?
12.
Okay, Fane won.
Okay.
Keith, stop it.
Well, I feel like you guys should get some sleep.
Don't you sleep.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't hurt like you guys were. You were nearly dead when I found you.
He says this, by the way, with his clothes in tatters because of him being out in the freaking blasted air.
Wait, is it even bedtime? I mean, again, this.
It's kind of up to you here. It's
always day.
world. Yeah, the moon doesn't really shine
Lewin
I'm
sighs
getting
heavily.
major Dark Souls vibe. Just it's always light out.
And Joe, as soon as they all go to bed, I'm gonna go on the hunt.
You're gonna go on the hunt? All right.
I'm going with them.
I'm at full health. I'm good.
Okay, well then
I'm
I'll
at
take
full
the
health,
opportunity
too.
to long rest while they go on the hunt.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well, yeah, I said as soon as you guys go to bed, like I'm making sure you're going to sleep and stuff. Or I guess you wouldn't. I don't know if you sleep. Oh my god.
Elves meditate for 4 hours.
I'm at Warforged.
Does that mean an elf's long rest is only 4 hours?
Yep, a long rest is only 4 hours for an elf.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
So, don't get too comfortable with that long rest because I've heard horror stories where people are like, well, like the elf meditates, it's fine, we'll just have them stand watch the entire night doing its meditation thing, and like when a random encounter happens, it's fine, we don't need 2 people watching, and then what happens is the random encounter happens, right, and everyone wakes up, the elf is in armor, but everyone else is not in armor, and they have to throw on their armor, but it's just the elf that's able to like fight.
God.
Are you kidding? Nara would just go out there, balls bouncing in the wind, maces at the ready.
So yeah, that's basically I've heard horror stories of that.
I don't even sleep. I just go to a motionless state.
You go into sleep mode on PC, where it's still on in low activity.
Yeah, I can apparently see and hear as normal. Just laying there.
We need to get you liquid cooled. That way you never have to
Liquid
slow.
cooled.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So
Like blood?
so you guys are gonna go on the hunt.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go.
Yep.
You guys are gonna go to
I can
Gilgamesh.
wait the 4 hours.
All right.
Wait,
so-
was the hunt tonight or tomorrow?
He didn't say.
There's
He
no
just
days.
literally just said like I would really
Time for a hunt.
like it if you guys could make it and come with me, because he's looking for someone who's on equal tier with him to go out hunting for this epic beast that's out there.
I gave the kid my shoulder pauldron. He was asking about what protects me. I'll be like, this can protect you now. Blah blah blah. Because I don't need it anymore.
The you gave Inna that?
Yeah, the leather armor.
Okay. The shoulder pad, the one that she was like, I don't believe you. Like that's the thing that protects you.
Well, look, it defended me right there. An axe didn't go through.
And then like where's the shiny guy? I like the shiny guy. I want his armor.
I'm gonna tell her exactly where he is.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Okay. So you guys get to Gilgamesh's place?
So who's all going
Yep.
down the hunt, if you don't mind me asking?
It would be me, you, and Neresis,
Okay.
Okay.
which is a
Cool.
lot better than just me doing it. I thought that's how this is gonna go.
Fane, Are you aware? Like, we need to like. Do you think you're aware that they left? Do you care that they left?
Do you want to come?
Yeah.
Do we need? Did you check? Like, were you checking to see if they were like lying about resting?
No.
Okay.
I already have a used spell slot, so I'm just gonna cover it.
They're not necessarily lying.
True.
I never said I was going to.
All right. So. All right. You guys end up at Gilgamesh, and like while that's happening, Ina's like throwing rocks at the window, trying to get Fane's attention.
Okay. Guess I get up and look out the window.
Ain't not good.
Just can't understand her.
That's like you can try to communicate with her, I guess. To get her to stop or something. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I guess I'll roll persuasion. See if I can get her to stop throwing rocks at the window.
Okay. How are you gonna be persuading? Like, what are you gonna do to persuade her?
That's a great question.
Is there like a spell that you can like manifest and just like leave it out? That like you can just distract
The only
her
thing I
and
have
persuade
is
That was a little earthquake.
I have. Oh, I guess I could. Let me look. That's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, it would have
No,
to be
that
something
makes-
that would allow you to keep her distracted for the entire time, probably. Otherwise, you're just gonna be waking up every 10 minutes.
I think find familiar, but I don't think it has long duration.
Find familiar, if I'm not mistaken. Can you click that one and send it over?
No, find familiar lasts until the familiar dies. Or
Yeah, that's what
until
I
you
thought.
Send
But
it away.
I'd like him to send it so I could just look it over. But that's it.
Jesus, it's long.
So casting time is 1 hour to 10 minutes. That's not how long it actually lasts. That's not the duration.
Ah.
So it takes 10 minutes for you to put together, and then the creature can
The
just
big
do its thing.
question is components.
Do you have the charcoal, incense, and herbs to make it?
No, I'd have to go get them.
Okay.
Well, off to the market to go then.
10 gold, if I remember right.
So
I don't even think I have 10 gold. I have 15.
no,
of
it
that
says
your
10
current-
gold's worth of. So you don't have to have gold. You just have to have probably 1 ambrosia worth of ingredients.
And he does have an ambrosia because I gave him one. And he
And
didn't
by the way,
drink it.
1 ambrosia would give him essentially
25 gold.
2.5 worth of herbs. So
Was I with them at the bar? Or not?
yeah, you got a round. So
Okay.
you have one, yeah.
Oh, then you would have 2 because I also gave you one.
Yep. So you have 50 gold basically in ambrosia.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go to the market and collect the herbs. They're necessary components.
All right, let me roll that one. See how you're doing with that. Okay, you luck out. It looks like the caravan's shutting down, but the caravan owner is willing to take a drink off your hands for some herbs. So he gets you all the ingredients he needs and shuts it down. like literally it was a small chance that like they were like going to be it was a huge chance that they were going to be shut down, but it rolled well enough that it was fine. So yep.
Okay, so I guess I head back to the house or inn or wherever
The
I
inn?
was.
You don't have to pay anything for the inn. The inn is free, so you have a room and you can sleep in it. It's just so
And then I set up and start casting this 1 hour cast.
it takes a minute, 10 minutes to do it. You just what
You can
is the
also-
familiar you go with though? Which one are you going to entertain with?
Um,
Because there's a list in that grouping there.
yeah, I was looking. At
And
that.
that's also somewhat examples. You can do other stuff as well.
Mhm.
Like an octopus.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
It basically has to be like 0 CR or 1/8 CR, kind of like really low, like something that doesn't really pose any real threat in most cases, unless
Can do 1 to 4 damage in
yeah.
optimal scenario.
I would get a. Let's get a cat.
All right.
I think a cat would entertain him.
It
Robot
would.
cat.
Because it's unusual. Cats aren't normally here. At least the cats that you would make. There's there's a lightning cat that's walking around on one of the walls. But
Really likes those kinds of cats. That's badass.
So.
Cool.
All right, so what was it? So you have like a furry cat. What color do you want to like? What does the cat look like?
I mean, what kind of cats are there?
No. This is like since you're making it with magic.
Yeah,
Right.
you're summoning this from another.
Can it be elemental?
You're summoning it from in this
Technically
sense.
from the Fae.
Yeah.
But
Well, traditionally from the Fae, but in this
Yeah.
case, since your magic is being pulled from another another universe, since that's where it's from, that's why your magic is weak. You are pulling from those planes that come from your world.
Oh, I'll pick it to be a celestial cat.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be blue.
So like blue fur, pale white pupils.
Yeah.
that's a thing. I like it.
So yeah, I imagine like white stripes on it instead of like the darker shades.
Sounds fine with me.
And do you have a name for it for the little girl to play with?
Boots.
Boots. Okay.
Awesome.
White feet.
Hi, Boots. And like she starts playing with the cat and like petting it and like picking it up and like walking around with it, and you can go to bed.
So I go to.
God.
So you guys get there to Gilgamesh, and by the time you get there, the throne room, the guards let you by, and you notice that where the corpse of the guy that cut the head off, there's like a certain glow to the ground, and it looks like there may be like parts of the remains in the shape of the glow. And it looks like it's slowly but surely dissipating. And this is not an unfamiliar sight for Gardner. Most people who end up like physically dying, their bodies just glow and then disappear.
What about the green paste that I left on the floor?
It would still be a green paste that's left on the floor.
because that's from your world, and it wasn't
okay.
living when it was transported here. So it would be treated like an inanimate object. Now, if you were to die here living, like your characters, we don't know the answer to that question just yet.
Gardner might.
I mean, he knows people from his time dying. We don't know people from other realms.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, he's like, so you changed your mind, huh? I thought I checked that. Life is worth living, and life is like a fine wine that you must savor every taste.
I'm very quietly translating what he says.
Oh, great. Thank you.
And I'll kind of point out things like relations to the two languages as well to try to help them get a bearing on it.
So, first things first, before I go on here, let me spin you a tale. So, yes, this creature is called Humbaba, and it sounds like children, and it draws people in and kills them. We've had reports. We don't know exactly, but they say it has like the head of a lion, or like this furry, fiery, like this furry electric creature, and then like this fiery like scaly creature, and then like
Can I roll a history on?
Go ahead.
Oh, that's
Would religion cover this?
19. It's a chimera, right?
What was the roll?
19.
Yeah, it's chimera.
Okay.
But yeah,
You've certainly
but
found worthy prey.
So yeah. I think we will end it here, guys.
All right. All right.
The sound of an upset child is the.
Oh dear. Fair enough.
He took his dinosaurs. Come on, man. Not the dinosaurs.
Oh man.
That's what my kids fight about too. Literally, they're dinosaur toys.
Aw.
Oh.
You've got to deal with some people that aren't perfect in order to achieve change.
Joe Rogan isn't calling, isn't Destiny in a sense.
I'm worse than Joe Rogan.
His problems.
Joe Rogan's
Joe Rogan.
And Bernie took his endorsement, and he was thrilled. You've got to deal with some people that aren't perfect in order to achieve change.
Joe Rogan isn't calling, isn't Destiny in a sense.
I'm worse than Joe Rogan.
His problems.
Joe Rogan's
Joe Rogan.
and Bernie took his endorsement, and he was thrilled. Thrilled.
Look,
it wasn't even a great endorsement.
I am not here to defend Joe Rogan, but I will tell you that Destiny is worse.
Feels like a lot of these allegations are like fully aimed at just being like Destiny is a big evil villain, which like fly in the face of so many things that I've seen of him, like debating with staunch conservatives, making a space in the Twitchosphere for leftists to actually exist. Like I've publicly watched people call him a rapist.
How many times have you been hate rated on this platform?
Oh my god, dude. They're all victims.
Like, do you understand that it's literally happening in my community? Go in my chat.
Some real
Go in my
fucking dumb
chat right
shit
now.
before. Like, how many people have you had to ban specifically to?
I don't know yet. I haven't counted.
Wait, are there only 4 bans right now? Josie, you defended Maddie Cakes when she called Destiny a rapist. That's literally Destiny derangement syndrome. Very transphobic. Wow. I'm glad that person got banned.
I mean, the thing is, right? You can have whatever little like theory about it as you want. It's whatever. I mean, he can have his assumptions or not, but I mean, he would need proof, right? So this whole thing of me would just reek of Destiny not having enough brain cells, right? Surely this means you're no longer associated with Vosh now, right? Due to history of Irish laddie? Yeah, Vosh has some pretty fucking yikesy fucking history when it comes to sexual harassment. Unironically, if Prime like just does a full like, hey, I'm sorry, and he goes through the whole thing, I believe in people being reformative. He can, like, I don't care. Like, maybe then I'd associate with him. I've only ever seen Destiny turn on people after logs condemn them. Yeah, I guess, I mean, like, if Destiny doesn't believe testimony from multiple people, right, then that's just on Destiny then, right? Then I mean, like, anybody can do anything in calls and just be like, well, there's no footage of the calls because people don't record calls, so fuck them. Bosch Prama had Drufto, where are your receipts? Well, the difference is, when it comes to sexual harassment, right? There are receipts that he was talking to her in a very inappropriate manner. Gorgeous, if I kiss you, right? Then I could just die. There's stuff like that, right? That's already out there. But you can't take a screenshot of him saying something in a voice call. He doesn't want to bring me on because he knows the whole thing is BS. Dude, what the... You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Dylan.
Hello.
How are we doing today?
Things gonna be.
See that? No, but like I think that's like whenever I see Destiny get so amped about this particular situation, right? Where he's like, whenever anyone mentioned something like grooming or power dynamics, that sets him off, and to me, that is the biggest fucking red flag that you could have, because I'm like, why is this specifically setting him off? I bet it's because he's trying to reverse engineer his logical way back to absolve himself of any responsibility, because I'm guessing that he's had this sort of thing. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't think that's responsible. I don't think that's
responsible. I don't think that's. I would not say that about. Okay, so sorry, I'm going to disagree because I understand where he's coming from.
A decent amount about. Whatever I heard or whatever I think I heard is irrelevant because I have no evidence that sexual harassment ever occurred. Regardless if I thought I heard something inappropriate, the proper thing to do would have been to bring it to his attention directly immediately after the incident and reach an understanding. Not to attempt to shame him and destroy his reputation as part of a public spectacle based on an allegation. I apologize for not holding this matter and dealing with this matter privately. It should have been dealt with privately. I let my emotions get the better of me due to the type of situation that it was. And I should not have let my emotions get the better of me in the situation. And I should have handled it responsibly off live stream in private when we talk about whatever I thought I heard. Those are all the things that Prime gave me on the list, but I just want to go forward and say another thing here, that I handled the situation terribly irresponsibly. I should have talked to Prime when he offered to talk to me, immediately when he started getting any sign of what was about to happen. I should have taken that offer. I let my emotions guide my conduct, and I shouldn't do that. Definitely when it concerns what could have been the end of somebody else's career. And I shouldn't have let my emotions get the best of me. I should have not have trusted information at face value. And I should have done my due diligence, which I did not do. And for that, I sincerely and
I'll say right now, anybody that is defending the actions, and I will say it because you know what? I don't care. Anybody who's defending the actions of Destiny and what he said, and then having the fallout after this with what he did to Maddie, you're no better than people who support Donald Trump after he started the insurrectionist riots.
Just as a heads up, what she's talking about is, I don't even think there might be a subreddit post about it. Maddie faked screenshots of DGGers harassing her on Twitter. And she posted on Twitter and said that she was getting harassed. And the screenshots were photoshopped poorly. And when people called her out on it, she tried to make an excuse of like, oh, I think that my tablet accidentally added that dot there. This is what she's getting mad that people are attacking Maddie over.
Because at the end of the day, you're just following your leader. I have no respect for you. None. And neither do the women on this platform. And I'll say right now,
Maddie Cakes is most likely editing DMs, a very shit analysis. Oh yeah, we can set up for the original tweet posted at 12:10 a.m. The proof. The first evidence of these tweets, Maddie provides these 2 DMs that are timestamped to tweet. This prompted a lot to Maddie for Maddie to provide evidence of DMs that were received before her original tweet. This pushback is then seen by Disney's friends, and then tweets this, blah, blah. However, in the screenshot, the time zone is off by 1 hour, making it seem as if Maddie Cake's original tweet was at 1:10 a.m. Maddie sees the tweet and presumably tries to find the first death threat. She then posts this DM claiming it's the first one she's received. That tweet seems to be photoshopped as there's a dot next to the timestamp. So this dot right here doesn't appear on new DMs, but she fucked up and she didn't delete this dot when she photoshopped this fake tweet.
I am very happy personally for this, and I know a lot of trans creators that are also very happy about this. So I don't understand where this like, oh, you need to be able to do this so he can do all these type of things. I'm just saying, as a trans femme, I do not see that, and knowing the trans femmes on this platform, they don't definitely see that either. It's a good thing, and I hope he stays gone.
Okay, one thing. I just want to say one thing quick for chat. I am going to be looking at chat hard tonight with my mods. If you do anything that I think's over the line, misgendering and anything like that, that's like an insta ban, okay? That's like an you're going to be put on the wall, okay? We're running Dylan Burns gulags, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. And everyone in chat, you're not going to tell me who I'm going to platform. I'm going to choose who I'm going to platform. Throw over to Loner Box.
Yeah, Destiny's a fucking asshole, but I like his content, so whatever. I don't think Twitch chose to ban him because they were fed up of his toxicity. If that was their threshold, Hassan would have been banned a while ago. I just think I've got
Wait, how long ago did this start?
What the threshold should be for people getting banned. I don't think Destiny really crosses that. I mean, I think that the toxicity of this community maybe
God, this fucking loser is such a performative fucking. Oh my God.
Made like a little
what?
Genders, like,
God, I hate her
had, like,
so
1,000
much.
views.
Oh, what a
Destiny
fucking
subreddit,
loser.
Like, comments under it were pretty like just personal attacks and like appearances and all that. So I just thought like if that's someone with like a little 1K YouTube video, I can't imagine what it's like if you end up on his channel with contention. But yeah, no, definitely didn't deserve to get banned. I don't think any of the stated reasons qualify to me. But yeah, we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to Not So Erudite.
Yeah, I think IRA said it all pretty well. I don't think we know why, and I think it would be really valuable to know why, for the community's benefit. Future of Twitch specifically, I mean, I'm super new in this sphere, so I'm probably not the best to predict that. But I think private companies have a choice to do whatever they want with their platform. If Twitch is maybe moving in a direction of wanting to remove politics from its platform for whatever reason, that's within their purview to do. I just think like streamers probably need to potentially anticipate that and then respond accordingly of whether or not they're okay with that and kind of go from there. Other than that, I think IRA said it all pretty well.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to Taft.
All right, listen, Destiny, incredible trans femme ally. He's the only reason that people are watching me. I suckle on his teat of clout continually. He spawned Vosh, who spawned Demon Mama. So I think on the creating trans femme creator, he's doing pretty good, even if it means creating people who destroy him. But yeah, huge figure on the platform, hugely influential. I think when it comes to him getting banned, it's pretty obvious that he's a liability for Twitch. Twitch doesn't like when people have difficult conversations and difficult topics, or when they're challenging the progressive narrative. And they'll look for any reason to, ban those people off the platform. And I think that's terrible. I think that's terrible because social media platforms like Twitch wield huge amounts of power in the state of online discourse. And it's horrifically bad for our society when we become continually fractured into separate. separate communities. I think that's what promotes extremism. It makes it so people aren't able to challenge bad ideas. And, you know, when people are going to cozy TV or whatever, what you see is people get more and more extreme. So I think it's important that people are brought together to challenge each other and have difficult conversations. And I think it's disappointing that the economically efficient, business efficient move is to ban people like Destiny, because I think it's clear that he brought on a lot of people who disagree with him, people like Vosh and Demon Mama, right? And I think that's good. You have discourse that goes back and forth, and that's the end result of having controversial figures. So we'll get into it more, but yeah, I think it's not good that he was banned.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to Sprout.
Off Taj being based. All right. So I think that banning people off Twitch, honestly, probably shouldn't exist. And you're gonna give me these extreme examples of what about this extremist? What about this extremist? What about this person that did this? What about this person that did that? It's much easier to actually take those opinions and to actually break them down and show your audience or show their audience why they're incorrect, than it is for them to go to a completely different platform where you can't talk to them anymore. You can't show their videos anymore. You can't literally do anything but just mention them in conversation without getting banned for showing a banned viewer or showing a banned streamer. But with that, you are going to actually be able to break down their discussion, break down their opinions. You're going to be able to prove them incorrect. And to whoever's listening, you may bring back a few people who were extremists and be like, yeah, maybe this isn't as right as I thought it was. And for that reason, I'm saying that no one should be banned on Twitch. The Twitch community should come together. The Twitch community should prove bad opinions incorrect, like we're doing here. And then we should then move forward with that. And there's always going to be people who follow them. There's always going to be other extremists that listen to them. You're not going to change their mind. The people you're looking at is the middle ground. And that middle ground just moved to that new platform with that streamer, and they're just going to be they're just going to become more extreme the longer they listen to them and the less they have actual discourse between the topic.
Okay, and for the last wrap up, we're gonna throw it over to Turk.
Yeah, so I resonate a lot with counterpoints and IRI. I definitely don't agree that he should have been banned because we don't know what he was banned for. But I also kind of resonate with Sprout because if we're going to be able to have true discourse on a social media platform, we need to be able to speak our mind and our opinions in order to flush it out and in order to further the conversation. Because if you just live in an echo chamber, all
it's another hate raid, guys.
So
oh no.
And one thing I keep hearing is that like this guy is bad for these certain things. If you ever put the shoe on the other foot and look at things from a different perspective, a lot of the stuff that a lot of these other popular streamers are talking about can also be talked about as radical or insane or super crazy. And I think it would be good for a lot of people on the platform to take a little perspective and actually, you know, try and feel and see what other people are trying to talk about, especially as we go into tonight's conversations. And then as far as his viewers, you know, they may or may not leave the platform. They're still going to be a toxic community. What community are they going to land in? Are they going to remain as toxic? So you're not really getting rid of the viewers per se. So that, you know, might be biting the hand that feeds you a little bit.
Okay, so I want to say going into this that I think everybody can tell that the lines are a little uneven here. And so
I'll back up Josie, don't worry about it.
Okay. But I also just want to let everybody know that in my moderation, I'm going to be very careful to make sure that the person who it's 1v7, basically, that they have a lot of breathing room. We tried to book other people, but it just didn't work out. Other people were moving. Other people, people dropped out, people dropped in, and sometimes this happens. I made sure to double check with Josie in advance to like everything would be cool for tonight. We still good? Everybody still good? We're doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and start.
Okay, you can start. I think that's fair.
Counterpoints, go ahead if you want to say something.
Why would she say she wants to start and then
you go ahead and I'll back you up. Don't worry, it won't be 1v7. It'll be it'll be 1.5 versus 6.5.
Okay. All I'm going to say is that I completely acknowledge that everybody here is a person that is supporting Destiny in this. But I know that I'm taking an unpopular opinion. I know
so brave.
That just being on this panel against everybody here is going to verify the shit I was talking about. Like, I'm gonna get people that are gonna hate raid me probably during this stream. I'm probably going to get messages that are going to be very transphobic and awful. This is going to happen. And it is something
Like how I know I'm
going
gonna get fake rape accusations, people calling me a bad father, making fun of my son.
Spoke up for a friend that he brigaded and admitted to brigading.
I've never. Who have I ever brigaded?
Also dragged for speaking up. This particular topic is exactly why it is hard to speak up. Because
who have I
the
ever
community is
brigaded
so
on
large
Twitch?
And the influencer circle is so massive that if you speak up, you're going to get completely brigaded for it. And it is an absolute truth. And it is true. Tap, you are simping for him right now.
I want to
and
jump
you're
in
not
because
gonna
I want to
suffer this.
sympathize with you a little bit, right? Because I understand. I've been on the internet and
Oh, Twitch plays
when I was
Pokemon.
16, people on politically correct on
True.
4chan were posting pictures of me like, you know, ripping me apart, saying the most transphobic shit about me. Okay, because I know I've been on the internet. I know how transphobic it is. But I think what we need to understand is that's what it's like, right? When you interact with any controversial community. I think it's unfair to pin Destiny as this like transphobic monster or his community as this transphobic, you know, monstrous place when Destiny has gone above and beyond to ban transphobic people when they're, you know, saying transphobic things off platform.
But he's
if
the
they're proven
transphobe.
to be.
He's the transphobe.
I don't think
he's
so.
not banning himself.
No.
Okay, Tap. Then explain
I mean,
to
we
me
can
right
get
now
into
what's
this,
the
but yeah.
point? What's the point of him taking a tweet of a person who has like 100 followers and then putting them up as somebody who appears as visibly trans? And then go in and then have his entire mob of people go in and make that person eventually delete their account or go private. This has happened time.
You're just
and
talking
time.
about quote tweeting someone?
No,
Like,
give me a fucking
If
break.
you tweet at someone, you're gonna get quote tweeted. That's like internet
point.
discourse.
You're trying to, but no, you're changing the topic. I said that action.
What was
is
the point of coming over
transphobic,
here?
And he is doing that
Wait, what?
action.
Quote tweeting is
Engaging with
transphobic.
trans people is transphobic?
No, he's engaging with people trying to say, "Oh, look at this person!" Like, like the one that I have on my phone about how he posted somebody, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, good luck." Parent completely going after that person's looks.
What?
Making that person.
Did I call a trans person ugly? I might have once. I don't know. People call me an ugly fucking no midget and shit all the time. I can't say you look ugly.
Okay,
Fuck out of
It's
here.
not transphobic because you're just picking out a visibly trans person and retweeting them. Oh, I'm gonna ban all the people who are transphobic when the first tweet is transphobic.
I don't think
is
retweeting
bullshit.
someone is transphobic. I don't think insulting someone who's trans is necessarily transphobic, right?
On
I
their
think that,
looks,
like,
it is.
No,
What?
not
On their looks, it
necessarily.
is.
Not
Then
necessarily. It
you
depends
don't
on how you do it.
it is.
Because if you're telling them, if you're like, you know, you're totally unpassing, you're a man, you'll always be a man, that's transphobia. I'll agree with you, right? But if you're just like, if someone's coming at you online and you don't know anything about them, right? And you're in this bantery roast kind of culture, which is like Twitter and most of like early online political discourse, what do you have to go after except for like their profile? You might not even know they're trans, right? But I think this is the consequences of like being willing to engage and have free speech is sometimes you have negative interactions, okay? Like that's part of the internet. And I don't think it makes you transphobic if you beef with a trans person on Twitter or retweet them.
And don't these people start with Destiny half the time? It's not like he goes out looking for people to harass.
That's what they say I do.
These people react to him. Are you telling me that Destiny goes out of his way to find people to harass and then tells his community to brigade them? I mean, he can't control every person in his community. It's literally thousands of people. So I've been a member of his community for years. I've never seen him say, "Let's go brigade this person."
Yeah, what the fuck? I never do
seen him say
this.
anything like this.